Alright, I can't sleep, so we're gonna start early today. Go for a few hours, see if I get sleepy or not. Otherwise, might carry on. I got up at 12:30 to change bandages on Pippin, and the YouTube comments got me percolating, so I made some videos, and then I did a recruitment post for Warcraft. And then I was sitting here, and it was like 3:30 in the morning. I was like, I'm not going back to sleep. I had already had 2 cups of coffee at that point, so I made another French press of coffee. Got my 3rd cup in front of me. We're gonna go. Mr. Manic says, "Hey Renfail, how has your experience been so far?" It's been awesome. Julie says, "Loving this game." Doomtashi says, "Best game right now." It's definitely, it's definitely hitting all the right notes for me. Pretty big fan so far. I can't wait. I'm gonna try to wrap it up. This playthrough, I don't think I'll finish today. I might finish tomorrow. With the first playthrough, and then as soon as I get done with the first playthrough, I'll get the review out, and then I'm going to turn around and we'll do a second playthrough. Let me get this closed down. So this is way outside of my normal stream time, so I'm sure a lot of people are going to be tuning in who normally don't tune in, or they're like getting pings on their phone right now going, wait, what? Renfail's live on YouTube and Twitch? What? It's too early. It's only 4 o'clock in the morning. What's up? Speaking of which, where did I put... I do need one more thing before we get going. I don't remember where I put my phone, but I do need to get that in here. I think I left it in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Angus asks, after you finish a game, do you just stop playing it or start a fresh new game? It depends on what the schedule is like. So I have a schedule that I adhere to. So if I'm going into another game, then I don't really do second playthroughs very often unless I have like downtime. So a good example of that is May of this past year, or May of this year. There wasn't any new releases that I was playing, and I was getting ready to take a trip, and Starfield launched a big update, so I came back. I did a couple of news articles around the update. The traffic was really good, so I was like, I'll start a second playthrough of Starfield. And the traffic was very good, so we went from there. However, since July, I don't have time for second playthroughs right now because I don't have any downtime. We have gone new release to new release to new release to new release to new release. And so I am on a schedule to Stalker 2 drops on the 20th. So that's my deadline. So I get to play Dragon Age Veilguard up until November 20th. That's when Stalker 2 starts. That becomes the main game. Then we have the story DLC for Star Wars Outlaws, and then we have Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on December 6th. After Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, I'm going to do the Path of Exile 2 Early Access. After I do the Path of Exile 2 Early Access, I'm going to do the Greedfall 2 Early Access. After I do Greedfall 2 Early Access, depends on where we're at, because that'll be January. There's not any new releases that I know for January, so there might be a second playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 that happens in January. Might be a second playthrough of Rogue Trader. Might be a second playthrough of Dragon Age Veilguard. And then February we have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Avowed. So that might be Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire playthrough in January. I don't know. So it just depends on whether or not I have new releases to go play. Yeah, I saw that Dreamwilder, a new update for Enshrouded. All right, I'm running on no sleep, guys, so I'm gonna be probably yawning a lot. And it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I've been up since 1, so, well, 12:30. So normally I'm waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning, but I did not get a lot of sleep last night. So we're just gonna go. If I get tired, I get tired. We'll stop, take a break. Bogdanov, it says up super early today, sir. Yeah, I've just been up all night. I went to bed at like 7:30, 8, and slept until 12:30. So I did get about 5 hours of sleep, but I got woke up at almost, like 12:30, 12:40, something like that. And I've just been up since then. So I was like, fuck it. If I'm up, I might as well just go stream. All right, I've got a black market contact here. Excuse me. One of these days I'm going to have to try to move away from the headset mic. I know it's annoying when I tap the mic with my coffee cup, but I just really don't like boom mics. And I don't have a setup to make that work at the moment.
You never think it will happen to you.
Here it is. The Black Emporium.
We have company! Urchin! Where is that urchin? Don't tell me a misplaced number.
This message.
No matter.
You're connected to the other Candlehop we met.
Scratch, scratch. Scratch, scratch, kitty cat, meow, meow. He purred. That kitty cat purred. Oh, we got all sorts of goodies in here. Oh my goodness. Look at all these juicy, juicy goodies. Tons of upgrade gear for my companions. Oh, oh, oh! I'm getting an epic upgrade for my healing belt. Hector says, nice to be able to catch a live stream from work. As a veteran of the DA series, I like this game a lot. Some people just take issue with everything. Correct. And also, I'm glad you get to catch a stream. Normally, I don't stream at this hour, but I'm awake, so we're doing it. There's all sorts of goodies on this merchant. Alright, I probably need to take a look at everybody's stuff now. Definitely need to change. Yeah, yeah. I'm already wearing that armor, so that's nice. I'm at purple upgrade for that armor now. The amulet is something I might want to see about. So I could possibly replace a ring and an amulet. I think we're good there. Got his first trinket. Oh yeah, he got upgraded weapons. Very nice. Yes. Very cool. Nothing for Nev on that guy, though. Alright, I need to check for rings and an amulet. Is this the undead trader from Dragon Age 2? I don't know. I don't remember Dragon Age 2. It's been forever since I've played. Alright, I got rings. Fuck it, let's just upgrade. That's not a bad ring either. Okay. Okay, I think we're good now. We can go turn in back at the lighthouse. Ah, I hit the wrong button. Alright, we have a gift to give to Harding.
You're still working.
Just finishing some things up. You know you're being creepy, right? Why are you watching me?
Because you haven't been sleeping, and I wanted to figure out why.
Oh, right. I have dreams now. When I go to sleep, I mean.
I thought dwarves didn't dream.
Solus used the dagger to rip the dreams from the Titans. Maybe when I touched it, the dreams came back? It's unnerving. It's like my mind's telling a story to itself and is really bad at it.
That's interesting.
I know exactly what you mean. That's typical of dreams.
What about being scared? Is that typical too?
That's a nightmare.
Usually I'm being chased or hunted. There's something that glows red, just out of my sight, and I know it's gonna get me, but I don't know how I know.
And so you're here, thumbing through ledgers and unsure if you want to go to bed.
Yeah, pretty much. But I already feel better, having talked about it.
Nice.
And now, I'm gonna get some sleep, and hope the dreams are safe.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck with that. Alright, now we can give her a gift too, so.
What's next? Feels like home.
Right. What's next? Side quests. That's what next. Let's do Balara's quest. What do you mean both ways, Hitmind? Crashes over. How are you? It was the new game. I can't play it to my lines. It's a good game, man. Having fun. Yeah, you can romance everyone. Everyone is pansexual in this game, so you can have romances with anybody.
Strength earns mastery.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know that you can romance anyone. I misunderstood your question. I have no idea. I don't pursue multiple relationships in any of the games I play. I stick to one character, so I have no idea. Alright, I need to check Balara, because I know we gotta take Balara on a quest right now.
A abundance.
Alright, everybody should be completely upgraded at the moment. Do I want to enchant anything? God, I would love like life tap stuff. Stagger is probably a good idea. Oh, you can only do... Oh, so it's only one item at a time. I'll take health. I guess I'll take defense. Ooh, max potions. Yes, please, max potions. Thank you very much. Alright, everything is now... God, I could do it to everybody's stuff? Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna save those because I can make a guide video about that. Okay. Yeah. Let me write that down in my journal. That's okay. Well, at the very least, I've got my stuff upgraded, which should be good to go for the moment. And we can go find the missing veil jumpers now. We have to take Balara, and we will take Nev, of course.
They were here, but it's been a while. Fire's cold.
I love her outfit.
Tracks are mostly gone. So where'd they go?
Supplies are still here.
Oh, I forgot to check my wardrobe to see if I got a new cosmetic outfit.
In the ruins. I mean, probably. But something feels... Rook? Let's be careful. Very, very careful.
Right.
Okay, this one we actually have to go the specific way, I think. Head deeper into the ruins and search for clues.
That looks a lot like the Fade tears we saw when Solus was doing his ritual.
But we can walk through these.
Is that safe?
It's the only way across, so I hope so.
Hope so. Alright. She applies weaken. Detonates sundered, so we can...
Demons? And sentinels? But I thought we stabilized this area.
Why is a little less important than taking care of this quickly.
Right. Quickly.
You okay, Belle?
I don't know.
My job's done. Your turn.
Oh, hello.
Under fire. Watch it. We're under fire. Look out.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Okay, the Veil Jumpers definitely came through here. Yunara, Hamuel, Melora. Oh, pretty recently too. But there's something else. A little older and weirdly familiar.
Okay.
Where do I know that from?
We're about to find out.
I'm on it.
Nothing else in here.
We'll have to cross here. Just, don't look down. Well, a long way to the ground.
It is a long way down. Ooh. Chesty. You know, I thought I was going to do Balara as my romantic companion for the second playthrough, but I think I'm honestly going to stick with Tash for the second playthrough, because I'm really enjoying her as a character, and Balara just feels a little eh.
We've got company.
Ready for a fall.
Now it's your turn. All set.
Oh, too soon.
More demons! And there's a big one with them!
This one will be a little trickier.
Hang on, losing sight of all the bad guys.
Right up. Something's wrong with that rage demon.
It's more agitated than usual. Take it down and worry about the wire.
Got us at range.
Nice work! Gotta wait.
Need to move.
You gotta move!
Ready when you are.
Okay, Russ? You bet!
Something's ready.
That rage demon. It smelled like tin. Like the aftermath of powerful magic.
So what does that mean?
It means we hurry.
Copy that. Mike says Balara is my least favorite to start, but she has more character growth than most. She's an interesting character for sure. there. Yeah, I don't know how we're getting up there at the moment. Figure that out later.
I'm on it.
Somehow I gotta get up top if I want that chest. I don't know how to get up there yet. I do see a ladder. Through control we find mindfulness. Okay. Got some goodies over here. Nah, she's got a better one. You know that's gonna be a big bad guy up ahead. Big baddie. Hang on, my brother sent me a couple things I need to look at really quick. Alright, I gotta send this to my wife. That's a good one. You gotta love, brotherly sense of humor.
Trouble coming.
We got demons, which we knew was gonna happen.
Look right.
That satchel. That was Melora's. Is Melora's, I mean.
So why would a demon have it? Where's Melora?
That's a good
I
question.
don't know. I wish I did, but I don't. I can't think of any explanation that makes this a good thing.
Then we keep looking for answers.
Yeah,
Something wrong about this place. The air feels heavy.
Right.
I've got one brother, one sister.
Sure.
I had another
here we
brother,
go.
but he's no longer with us. He and I are pretty much on the same page with our sense of humor. We're completely opposite politically, for the most part, and religiously, because I'm not religious and he is. But we have exactly the same sense of humor. So our TikToks to each other are quite a lot of fun. I cannot share them to public. Yeah, that's not stuff for public consumptions.
I think we're getting close.
How sure are you?
As sure as I can be.
You trust your gut. We'll watch your back.
Right. Of course. Thanks.
It's probably the epitome of what we would call locker room humor, and the Adam Sandler style of Farley Brothers style of humor. Stuff that you can get away with in movies, but it's about the only place.
Wait. Is that?
Mythal! The missing veil jumpers! Oh, no!
I get it. But right now, take a breath.
God, I haven't seen little Nicky in a long time.
Yanara. Animal.
Valara, you okay?
We have to stop it. Get them down.
Boris Shivan? I can't believe it. It's really you. I'd hoped you might come, but I didn't let myself believe it.
Syrian.
Valara? Are you all right?
You're dead.
Uh-huh.
No, nothing could be further from the
Yeah,
truth.
it's not your
He
brother.
delivered me, as he will deliver us all.
He? Who's he? Who are you talking about, Syrian? Who saved you?
I did.
So who are you exactly?
One who sought this form to speak with you all, who cannot yet manifest. Soon enough, though, with Syrian's aid. I am Anaris. They call me...
A forgotten one.
Yes, well done. Forgotten, but not gone. The 6th and the 7th roam free, and the way stands clear. And I will guide our people to ascension, as the others have found, as these two will soon find.
The demons. They were the veil jumpers.
Shit. You're right.
Why, Syrian? Why do that to our people? We wanted to save them, not destroy them.
I mean, they wouldn't...
Alas, a regrettable possibility, if the ritual is done wrong.
You told me it would give them strength, purity. You never said it could kill them.
I had assumed you could handle such a trifling task, Syrian. Perhaps I chose my herald poorly. If you lack the conviction to see your people ascend...
Why, Syrian? Why do this? Why him?
Because only he offers the truth. And is willing to help our people. That's all I've ever wanted. All we've ever wanted.
No. Not like this. Never like this. Why couldn't you stay a memory?
Come now, Syrian. We will leave your sister to her contemplation. As well as other things.
Ruh-roh.
We have to get them out.
Good idea. But how?
Working on it. I've got it. I think. If we break the artifacts on the edges, the energy flow should stop.
You sure?
No, but it's working. One
Yeah,
more
we're gonna have to.
More demons
in
incoming.
between.
We can handle a few more.
Hurry! They don't have much longer.
Harley, move yours.
Beat the odds there.
He should be the last demon.
All right, last demon, but it's a big one.
Hang in there, Yanaro.
My go, sir. Your turn. Now it's your turn.
Ranged. Ready to go. Got it.
I'm ready. Goddess of rage. How's that? Another setup. Rest.
Get
Yeah.
Hamula and Yanaro back to camp.
And we dinged, which is nice. I don't know if I want to spend any more points in this tree or not. Oh, I gotta get to level 40. That's interesting. So both of these were level 30 originally, but then once you unlock one wing of the specialty, you have to then wait to level 40 to get to the next wing. So I'm guessing what, level 50 is the max?
Shouldn't we go after Syrian?
He's gone. Come on, let's signal the others.
All right, well, let me spend my point. Yeah, I like the Rogue Aussie. Went with my original Dragon Age Origins character for the first playthrough. I'm going to go Mage the next time.
Ready to signal the others?
Hang on, make sure there's no chests around
Not quite
here.
yet.
Okay. Let me know as soon as you are.
I don't think there's anything else. Oh, there is a chest. Glad I stopped.
Ready to signal the others?
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's let them know where we are.
Okay, I'll give them the signal.
Yenaral's still breathing. Same as Hamiel. Because of you.
So Syrian's alive.
Damn. And working with the Forgotten One? You sure it was him?
I wish I wasn't. But it was him. Or close enough. Raising demons? Killing veil jumpers? How could he... My brother.
He didn't seem too broken up about it.
What about that mask? It started glowing. When Inars was speaking, I mean.
Bronze? Kind of ugly?
Yes, exactly.
An Ivanuris Bond mask. Damn.
We found a few of them around Arlethan, but they were broken, or at least dormant. But with all the raw magic the gods brought back into the world, guessing that's changed things.
The mask would link to one of the gods, or a sufficiently powerful mage. Let you feel whatever they felt, mostly used to control their servants.
So Syrian's being controlled? That isn't him?
Servant, not slave. He can't control your thoughts. You just feel what they feel. For some people, that's enough.
So what should we do now?
We can't let him keep doing this. Not to our people.
We need to stop him. No matter what.
I know, Strife, but I can get through to him. I know I can.
And if you can't?
Right. Let's go.
Right. Real stakes, kids. Real stakes. All right. Next, let's go back to the lighthouse. Make sure we don't have any follow-up quests to pick up. Otherwise, we're going to go do Tash's quest next. Yep, Emmerich does have a quest. As does Balara. Or excuse me, Harding. Alright, let's talk to Emmerich first.
Nev, one of the wardens at Weishaupt. Ariana. She was from Inrathus. Still wrote to her family. Not every warden does. Anyway, Antoine and Evka want to send word. But if Ariana had anything written down...
Get me a name and what they know. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks.
Alright, Emmerich.
Hi, Emmerich. You've got a guest.
Ah, Rook. You remember the Hand of Glory?
Hard to forget. You figure out what those Venatori who broke into the necropolis were doing with it?
The Hand is how they broke in. The simpler undead are blind to its bearer when its tapers are lit. Sadly, only a death mage could have provided them with this forbidden necromancy.
If they're helping the Venatori, that has to stop.
Agreed. I've made some inquiries. This man is one of the death mage's victims. If he knows where this rogue necromancer is hiding, my corpse whispering will give us the answer.
Floor's all yours.
It shouldn't take long. I must warn you, it will be harder to coax answers from this poor man than from the dead I spoke to in the necropolis.
Okay.
Let flame rekindle your sight. Let breath and light rise again. Who did this to you?
Eyes hidden, dust and gold.
Give us a name.
They come for this one. The spirits shriek. They come.
A name?
Blackthorn.
Blackthorn.
Return to your rest.
We've got to stop this. Whoever killed him wasn't gentle.
Wondrous and terrifying are the revelations of the dead.
Did the name you said mean anything?
Blackthorn Manor is an abandoned country house outside Navarra City. Our victim mentioned spirits. If they've also fallen prey to forbidden magic, they'll need our help as well. Let's depart for Blackthorn when you're ready. I'd like to speak to the necromancer behind all this.
All right. Okay, we need to talk to Hardy now.
Meet me in Renfail? I've got sparring practice with the lords and I could use the sea air. So could you.
Sparring, the beach. Now you're talking.
All right then. I'll see you soon.
Okay. Side quests for the win. We have lots of side quests, but I want to go do Tash's quest next. Dragon's Lair.
Tash, what are you doing?
She's not in her lair. I was ready. I could have fought her.
Tash!
Doesn't matter. I can still look for clues. See if she'll turn into a monster like Gillian's archdemon did. I have to figure this out. I'm a dragon slayer.
You are. But you don't have to do this alone.
I don't need help.
But we need you, all right? We cannot beat the gods without a dragon slayer.
Wait, look at that.
Ropes.
Kunari ropes. The Antam. They're the ones who've been blighting the dragons for the gods. Those fucking ropes. They tie her down with these ropes so they can blight her. They turn her into something blighted and ugly and wrong. Something she was never supposed to be. Chakra Toebra. I've got to be ready to fight her. I'm a dragon slayer.
Tash.
I'm a crappy Kunari. I'm not really Ravani. I'm no good as a daughter. I'm not even... I can't even be a woman right. I have to be a dragon slayer.
You're a good dragon slayer, Tash. You're also a good warrior, a good lord of fortune, and a good member of this team.
Goddamn right.
I need you if we're going to stop the gods, and you need to believe in yourself. So tell me, what's really going on?
My mother put these ropes on me. She tied me up. Why did she do that? Is it because I didn't fit as a woman? Is it why I don't fit as a woman?
Tash.
The shadow dragons say there are people who use they instead of he or she. They're not men or women. And I like how it feels when I imagine myself that way. But I'm not supposed to breathe fire. Am I not supposed to feel like this? What does she want me to be?
Yeah, forget what she wants.
What do you want to be? Your mother brought you to Renfail for a better life.
I know.
Pippin.
So live it.
What's up, mama?
Be who you are. Don't tie yourself down for someone else's fear.
You're a good kitty cat.
I want to be... No. I am Renfail. And I'm not the daughter my mother wanted. That Tash, she was never really me.
Who is the real Tash?
That's what we're about to find out.
She is... They are... not a woman.
Kitty cat.
Or a man. The shadow dragons had some fancy terms, but using they and knowing that, it feels... good.
Sounds like a good start.
Thanks.
You are welcome.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Sounds good.
All right. Bond increased with Tash. Wonder if she got some points. Not yet. We did get some points for Bellara, though. Honestly, let's refund all your points. I don't need your heals. Alright, that's better. Alright. I wonder if we can go back, since we're here. I still don't think we can get to this one, but I'm gonna go double check. Actually, hold up. What's ahead of us? Is there... Lighted Grove? I mean, we might as well explore this really quick. This is gonna hurt.
Done. Move quick.
There we go, Tash. Wetlands are unsettling.
So what now?
The tree. So beautiful. Can you hear it singing?
A map and plans.
The missing wardens. Another lead.
He's gone. He was drawn to the tree.
So that's a side
Wonder what
quest.
he saw that we don't.
Maybe the blight messed with him. We'll tell the wardens.
Well, let's see here. We'll ignore that for now because I actually want to go back and see if we can continue this quest. I still don't think we can. I think we have to wait one more step for Tash's journey before we can unlock this. Because it says return to the mouth of the caves, and I still don't think we have the cave unlocked. I'm gonna have to get some more coffee, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, see, I still can't get across here. Alright, well, we'll worry about that later. Let's do Harding. Harding up in here. Pippin! I think Daddy needs some more coffee. I'll be right back,
Tash.
guys.
You talked with your mother lately?
Get some more juice.
I'm here to hit things.
That's a yes, then.
Okie dokie. Back at it. Let's see here. Gotta check a couple things here. I got more coffee. It is 5 a.m. local time. Am I going to do multiple playthroughs? I am going to do however many playthroughs I can get before I hit November 20th, because November 20th is when I switch over to Stalker 2, and November 21st is when the DLC comes out for Star Wars Outlaws. So I have until November 20th. So I would anticipate that this playthrough will be done by this weekend, and then I will start my Mage playthrough. From there. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Anything need doing? I'm always ready.
Yeah, I hit 50 hours yesterday, Scooter, so
they said
I'm anticipating a 60+ hour playthrough.
I think I'm done for the day. The Lords of Fortune don't mess around, do they? Hey, thanks for the lessons. I'll be back. I'm beat. I just gotta...
You just gotta...
Do you feel that? It's dark. And they're so afraid. So alone.
Harding? What's happening?
There's so many of them. All in my head. So...
What's up, Just Dan?
Listen to me. I'm here, and you're safe. Take all the time you need.
I'm safe. Yes, I could feel it. Rippling through the stone. Confusion. Isolation. Fear.
Whose fear?
Whatever was after me has turned on the dwarves.
Ruh-roh.
It's drawing me out. Drawing me down.
Let's do it.
And if I know you, you're going to go because people are in danger.
Absolutely.
Hang on, guys. I gotta do some real life scritchy scratches.
That means whatever's out there,
what's up, Pimp?
better run.
You waking up, sweetie? You waking up? Good morning. I know. What's Daddy doing at this hour? Why isn't Daddy?
Tell me you're making the Lords of Fortune look good out there, Rook.
Yeah. What am I doing? Streaming at 5 o'clock in the morning. Huh? Oh, big yawn. All right. Next. Next we go to the lighthouse, make sure nobody has any follow-up quests before we do Emmerich's. Yep, Tash has a follow-up. Glad I came back to check.
Good. I wanted to ask you something. My mother and I have a weekly dinner thing. I was gonna meet her in Renfail. Want to come? Fresh food.
Sure.
And I wanted to know you're good to work with.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Let's go to that first, because I know Emmerich's will be... Yeah, let's do hers. Secrets of the Kunari.
You're late. And you brought a guest.
Thanks for having me.
I hope I'm not putting you out.
No, this is Tasha's home as much as mine, even if she does not visit very often.
I don't smell the Iskop. We always have Iskop on Tuesdays.
I am not yet finished with my studies. I thought you would help me tonight.
And by help, you mean do it all. You haven't even chopped the melons.
You swing axes all day. Do you lack the strength to chop a few melons? The runes on the tablet are written in the old Kunari tongue, but they are incomplete.
So they never finished it?
No. It is clearly finished, but parts of letters have been hidden somehow, rendering the tablet unreadable.
Sounds like they didn't want you to read it.
Yes. Unfortunately, there are few other documents that date back to the first expedition.
What do you mean, the first expedition?
Your history teaches that Kunari landed on Thedas 300 years ago, in the Steel Age. This is true, but incomplete. Almost 1,000 years earlier, the first expedition came only to vanish.
Like the Vikings?
They were Kunari who predated the Qun itself. That is what I study.
Here, food's ready.
That was quick.
This is not Iskop.
Wasn't feeling like Iskop. We're in Renfail. Might as well eat like it.
I see.
Grumpy mother.
The new bookshelf should be here next week. Got him for you with some of the gold from the dragon.
You need not trouble yourself. My studies are clearly of little importance.
Okay. Bye.
Okay. Bye. Bye, Felicia.
Thanks for coming.
She used she. You haven't told her yet.
I was going to. Then we got here and she was... like that.
Nah, don't worry about it.
You'll do it when you're ready.
Maybe you could tell her?
Well, if that's what you want.
Nah, she'd kill you. I'll tell her. She deserves to know.
This isn't about her. You do what's right for you.
Thanks.
Alright. Any other quests here before we do Emmerich? Yep. Emmerich has another quest. Oh, you are coming over here. You gonna come over and sit with Daddy? Come here. Yeah, come here. Yeah, I know what you need. Come here, honey. Yeah, it's a good girl. You want to sit with Dad? Oh, you want to get on the other chair? Yeah? I may need to duck out here in a second. We'll see if she asks for food. Because she's awake now. And she had food about an hour and a half ago. 2 hours ago. Actually, that's not right. You had dinner at midnight. I forgot.
Still getting used to the dream.
Might have to go feed you here in a minute.
I can't believe you're asking for a favor as though nothing's happened.
What crapped in your bed?
Sorry, didn't know you two were in the middle of...
Excellent. Come in. We could use a second sober voice.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
It's a figure of speech.
Deep breaths, Emmerich.
Quite right. I should be above this.
Above what? I need one of these little needle things to dig some crap out of my armor. Death Mage won't give me one.
First, a bone threader is an extremely delicate instrument. Second, it's Emmerich. Tash, my name is Emmerich, not Death Mage, not Corpse Guy, not... I won't repeat the rest.
What? You are a Death Mage.
Why are all my attempts to converse with you met with scorn? What have I done to you, Tash?
You talk about corpses too much.
It's a rich topic.
No, corpses are messed up. They used to have people in them. You make them move like they're alive, but they smell wrong and they move wrong, and none of it is okay.
Oh.
Especially the ones with skin still on them.
Look, you two may never be best friends.
Nope.
But maybe we can aim for getting along?
I'd no idea necromancy upset you so deeply, Tash. Quite honestly, I didn't think you feared anything.
I don't. But I could have said it was bugging me.
Conflict resolution.
I didn't think you cared what I thought.
Adulting
Of course
101.
I do. We're colleagues on this journey.
Okay. Sorry I called you a liker.
Skull liker.
Skull liker.
She called him a skull fucker. She called him a skull fucker. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh Jesus, that's awesome.
You two could still learn things together you'd never find out alone. Emmerich, you clearly find talking about dragons boring.
That was brilliant.
What? How? Who doesn't like dragons?
Aren't you curious why Tash likes them as much as you like necromancy?
The question crossed my mind.
And maybe Emmerich could help demystify magic, Tash.
Maybe he could share a little. So I know how to deal with walking corpses next time I'm in an old ruin.
I'd be happy to.
Thought you might be.
Oh, that was great. Yeah, Dan, that was brilliant. Really good stuff. Alright, any other... At the moment, no. So let's go... I gotta go get food for my kitty cat. But here, before we do that... Excuse me. Alright. Emmerich and Nev.
So, Blackthorn Manor. Let's hope that necromancer working with the Venatori is around.
There's a malaise amongst the spirits here. Some form of confinement. This must be the place.
Right. So, why'd we bring that?
Oh, it's essential we have the Hand of Glory.
Alright, I'll be right back. kitty cat crunchies. Num 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 num. Alright, she's awake. I'll have to attend to her needs as she asks for things, so I'll probably have to duck in and out over the next little bit.
I'm just grateful you know what to do with it.
It's a fascinating piece. The magic laid upon a hand of glory is complex. Whoever killed its donor left their mark.
So it'll lead us to whoever cut it off?
Precisely. Most likely the necromancer who's been helping the Venatori. It would have taken extraordinary skill to layer the involutions on this artifact. What a waste of talent.
Well.
Bet whoever owned that hand agrees with you.
We'll put an end to whatever's happening in this manor. That, I promise. Forbidden necromancy can twist spirits. We must find this death mage and stop whatever they've done to them.
Okay, about to go do some death mage stuff and stop more Venatori, which is never a bad thing. You alright, Pippin? All sorts of goodies over here. Here lies Lord Stoddard Ludlow Blackthorn, last of his line. Corpses.
Get ready.
Oh crap. Alright,
Look out! Hey, behind you!
what's up? No, you need to stay there. Do you need something else? Can you wait 2 seconds for me to finish this fight? Probably thirsty? Give me a second, I'll get you some water.
That one, quickly! My turn.
winning.
There are far fewer corpses here than there should be.
Where are they?
I suspect the necromancer in this place has already helped themselves to these crypts.
Be right back. Alright. We'll see if I have any more cat dad stuff that crops up. Okay, this is the door that opened, I think. Game is awesome, Canty. That was an upgrade for Tash's burning, which is great. What's up, Pippin? She had food and water, but she's still meowing a little bit. If she keeps being persistent, I'll have to step out for a few minutes because she'll probably need to go to the bathroom. Which, if she does, it'll be about 5 minutes because I'll have to take the bandages off and everything. She went about 1 o'clock in the morning. It's about 5 right now, so we'll see.
Well, if there's a rogue necromancer here, they forgot to lock the door.
The Hand of Glory's magic points inward to the northeast.
Let's go look.
Nice place for nefarious plans.
Stuff. Alright, so we're going up. Okay, we're not going through there. Ah, stairs, I see. That door is locked. We need a skeleton key. Oh.
These sigils. They can't be.
Find signs of necromancy. Let's finish searching around up top. That's where we came in from. Okay. I think we can go down the stairs now. Right now it's like 5:30 in the morning, I think. Yep, 5:30. Normally I get up at 4 and start my streams at 8. But my cat, Pippin, right there, she woke me up at like 12:30, so... And I couldn't get back to sleep after that, so I just went ahead and started a stream. I was up working from like 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock, hoping I was going to fall back asleep. And when it was 3:30 when I realized I was not going to fall back asleep, so I said, fuck it, let's just start a stream and go. So normally I am not streaming at this hour, so yeah, this is literally an insomnia stream. Yeah, so we're just going to go this morning until I get sleepy, and then I will take a break and get some sleep.
Necromantic evocation with an inversion in the higher seals. Our rogue necromancer has hidden something terrible behind this door.
Can you open it?
The door's seals are drawing on magic elsewhere in the manor, fueled by suffering.
Let's put an end to that and get this door open.
Tale of the Blackthorns. Oh, I lost the... I lost it. Oh, I have some missives I need to read anyway. Ooh. We at the Black Emporium value your patronage, and it is with a heavy heart that we write to you now to alert you of the miserable behavior of some of your companions. The Ward Watcher refused to lure the wisps of your lighthouse into a contraption of my invention to be preserved for eternity. I believe he went so far as to sabotage my device. It is now completely useless. The Grey Warden refused to part with the Griffin for what I consider to be a generous sum, and told me where I could shove my gold. I had a Miniaturist Magister standing by ready to miniaturize the creature, and had to send him away. He had required a hefty deposit for his time, which I was unable to recoup, but the little redhead was the worst. I had only begun to suggest that she allowed me to look at the famed crossbow Bianca when she pulled out a cheese knife and threatened to pry me from my chair and toss me into the harbor in a weighted sack. Please speak with them. I would hate to see our business relationship suffer as a result of their uncivil manners. Yours, Xenon.
Hand of Glory points to the northeast and southwest.
Northeast and southwest. Oh, those yawns are kicking in. But I don't have a skeleton key yet, and these won't open without a skeleton key.
Locked tight.
Maybe there's a key.
Self-lighting candles. You see these back home, but the scent.
That would be myrrh, a popular embalming resin.
Figures. Good to know.
Do you get many cases involving candles?
You'd be surprised.
Well, I need a key. Okay. Oh, there's been some great humor in the game so far.
There's something off about the texture of the fade here.
Cool looking room.
That's never good.
It's been deliberately thinned. The spirits press closer than they should.
Why do I smell a boss fight? Because they're giving me potions, man. Taters? What's taters, precious? Apparently I'm not allowed to jump down there. Get everything that was back in here? No. Did I get turned around somehow? I might have. I did get turned around. This is a bedroom.
No! What have they done?
This looks bad.
Sacrifices, both spirit and human.
And demons.
Watch out!
This one's all set!
Do this again.
Okay.
Now what?
I must free the spirit bound here.
Emmerich.
Someone's been harvesting their terror. Their souls! How dare they? What are they Come, I can sense another spirit trapped here in the mansion.
Well, let's go find the other spirit. That one's gonna be up the other doorway.
Look at the door. Freeing one spirit has already weakened its seals.
Halfway there.
About to unlock the other one here in a moment. We'll have probably another big bad boss fight in here. Leads up to where?
Nice place. What made the family abandon it?
No one knows why the Blackthorns abandoned their manor. Rumor hinted at a family tragedy. A perfect spot for our wayward necromancer to work unnoticed.
So far, I mean, I don't think this is related to the main quest that we're working on, but there's still stuff in here. Is there anything up top? Guess not. Down in here.
Let's finish this.
What gets that one?
I do get that one.
Feels like there's eyes on us.
This section of the house seems displeased to host new guests. Perhaps we've discovered a hint of what drove away the Blackthorns.
Yeah, and this is going to be like optional boss stuff down here, because this isn't even leading us in the same direction as the... Oh yeah, it is. It's just a different way to get to the main quest area, I guess. Lots of goodies down in here, that's for sure.
We're not alone. Take that.
Secret room. Where's this going? Ooh, a crypt. Recent acquisitions.
That note hints at the root of the tragedy that befell this place. Quis est ista qui uvenet? An old invocation, and dangerous.
What did it summon?
Something best not described, lest we renew its attention.
Well, that's good to know. Hopefully we don't accidentally draw its attention as we continue to explore. Okay. I think we can probably just go down. Did I go the wrong way? Must have went the wrong way. It's weird how that respawned.
Another victim.
That's not all.
This one, Emmerich.
I must.
Piece of cake.
Beat the odds.
Oh. Nicely done.
Emmerich, you all right?
Someone's been stealing the life, the essence of people who knew they were facing death. The effects persist, but the door we saw earlier should be unsealed.
All right.
Hope that necromancer we're after is behind it.
Time to see what's behind door number 3, Bob.
All the seals have been extinguished. Excellent. Let's open that door. Someone's torn a path into the Fade. It's imperative we find and stop this necromancer from keeping the Fade open.
This job gets better and better.
It does, doesn't it? Alright, let me check a couple of things before I go any further. Ganterin says hi over on TikTok. What's up, Ganterin? What's up, PC24? What's up, Canman UK over on YouTube? Let's see what we can see down here. We're gonna need that wisp.
Straight away.
How are we getting up there, though, is the question.
The door's locked.
It's the work of that rogue necromancer. They're already blocking our path.
What's up, Alexander?
We must find a wisp to open it.
Yeah, the wisp is right there. The question is how do we get up to it? Aha! I have fingered it out. Open sesame.
Onwards. The hand of glory still points the way.
As I jump into the void.
Whee!
Didn't sound good. Really didn't sound good. Treasure, try down. I already went down, so I already got that treasure. Oh, that's not good.
This necromancer has brought once helpless undead into the place as soldiers.
And a rage demon.
The way forward won't open until we defeat them.
Nope.
A rage demon and undead. The mage we're hunting throws quite a party.
Yes, he does.
Our rogue necromancer knows exactly where we are. Why have they gone to such lengths to drain power from spirits?
It's a good question, Emmerich. You're the one who should know. Okay, that is a seriously cool visual effect right there, guys. An archway made of books. That's some pretty cool world design right there. Like, honestly, the candles kind of terrify me though, because those would totally burn all the books. Unless they're magic candles that don't give off heat. Ink splattered note. But that's really cool. Look at the little reading nook right here. Oh, there's all sorts of stuff in here. Puzzles! Okay, this whole room is seriously cool. Like, it's all made out of books. So, they've got a ramp up here to a chest and everything. Yeah, that's some cool world building right there. I think that's the first time I've ever seen books used in that way. I'm gonna mark that because I'll be able to pull that out for like a TikTok, YouTube short. Really cool stuff. Alright, there was a ladder. Ah! Nice. Can I get up anywhere else? Surely not. That's just really cool. This whole room, man. Nope.
Down there, 4 victims.
I don't see that rogue necromancer yet.
I suspect they're nearby. Let's inspect their handiwork.
Oh, this is gonna be a big nasty fight, I guarantee it.
Late as always, Professor.
Hasn't cost.
It can't be.
But what else would one expect from Navarra's most eminent meddler?
Nice zoom.
Johanna Hezenkos.
You've met?
Oh, the professor and I have known each other for ages.
Ages, he says.
But only one of us realized the Watchers are no place for a mage with ambition.
She's just trying to needle you.
Johanna always did make a sport of it.
Resentful prattling from the one left behind.
No. The stolen life in that lantern could permanently tear open the Fade here.
Correct. Only the foolhardy would shed blood near it in this state. So, let the Watchers mourn your pathetic death in the Fade, Emmerich Volkaren. Those that are left after my return.
That's what we got to say to that.
No. What is she planning?
Doesn't matter. We have got to get this dude down.
We okay to fight?
Yeah. Johanna took the lantern away with her.
What did Hezenkos do to that spirit?
I'll try freeing it, but I fear the worst.
Okay. I will survive. Is that better than the one you're wearing, buddy? No.
Nothing. The spirit, its essence, is gone.
Panda Vision coming in for a
Then let's find
subscription over on Twitch, 13 months in a row. Thanks, Panda. / Pablo, we know your identity, sir. With a message, says, got the Veilguard yesterday. Damn, I enjoy being a dwarf fighter. Dude, I watched a couple of clips yesterday of people playing dwarves, or just fighters in general, with the shield toss and the, like, Spartan kick. And as much as I really want to do a mage my next playthrough, I am just, I'm torn.
There's no way out.
Figures.
Because the warrior looks so much
fun.
fun.
The Fade always provides a way forward. We only need to search for it.
Then let's get looking. Candle. This wasn't here before.
Let me think. We're in a receptive eddy of the Fade, and since Johanna's spirit summoning has already focused its mana, do you recall the ritual we performed in the Grand Necropolis? Concentrate on that memory.
You mean when we were lighting candles?
Find some more, and we can use them to leave this place.
Alright, more candles. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. I've heard many people say that their favorite class so far has been the warrior. Because it's like the most survivable, and it has some of the, like, you're at the forefront of the game, you know?
Here's that last candle.
Excellent. Place them on the pedestals if you would.
I know that the rogue for me, I really didn't start feeling like I really was, like, it felt good but it didn't feel great until like level 35. No, not 35, 25. At 25, 30 was when I started to really feel like.
We drift upon the echoes of the vast.
And yesterday I got this rune that just sort of transformed my entire playstyle.
All right, let's leave this place behind.
In a perfect world, I would have time to play everything.
Once we're out of here. This rift
I don't have time to play through every single archetype.
Deal with her.
Yeah, I think it works too here because, you know, the previous games you kind of needed to have the trilogy of characters. You needed like a healer and everything else. And this time around, you don't really need heals. So it's kind of like, and you don't need a tank because everybody can do things. So since your group doesn't need a tank, it allows you the possibility to be the tank.
How did you get out
More
so
so
quickly?
than in previous games.
Where's Hezenkos's voice coming from?
The Hand of Glory resonates. It's pointing to the main hall.
Because like Alistair was my tank in the first game.
Feel Johanna summoning hostile spirits. That portal into the Fade won't close until we defeat them.
But we still can't attack Hezenkos herself while she's holding that lantern.
The entire countryside would be torn apart in a maelstrom.
Oh, there's going to be a big bad boss fight.
So you crawled your way out of the Fade.
It's not difficult for those who treat spirits better than tools to an end, Johanna.
Sentimental drivel. You may have stopped my work here, but Navarra City will know its new ruler.
Alright, I think I'm going to go take a bio before we do this next fight. I'll be right back. Yeah, the warrior certainly looks badass. I'll have to see if I get a chance to try it.
Look, that lantern's dangerous. Why don't we talk about this?
Dangerous to those who fail to realize what can be done with it! Though the professor clearly avoided mentioning his old colleague in exile.
We made every attempt to bring you to reason.
I gave you every chance to join me instead of whining endlessly about your mortality. But I must thank you for returning something dear to me. Lovely to have my hand back.
Oh, the Hand of Glory is her hand. Oh, snap. That was pretty cool.
I'd exchanged it with the Venatori for some favors after entering this condition.
Johanna, what have you done?
What you never had the courage to.
Adam's family time, yeah.
Looks like we'll see.
All right, that's a rampant ego. All right.
Just how dangerous that lantern is.
Johanna's escaped again.
Want to tell me why she has no eyes?
Afterwards, Rook.
Yeah, I see it, buddy.
What's behind you? I'll have the setup, you do the rest.
Working on it.
Well struck.
Got us at range. Watch it.
I need to get out of here. Alright. Nope, we need the big boy.
Ah, well done.
It's over. Emmerich, still sense anything wrong?
We were successful. Johanna's magic no longer chains the spirits, and the Fade is still.
Great.
Nice.
Okay. But let's talk back at the lighthouse.
Chesty! Not better than what he's currently wearing. I don't think there's anything else in here. Excuse me.
At least we freed those spirits from their suffering. Shall we depart?
We shall.
Let's get back to the lighthouse.
Gladly. Oh, the Song of the Chambers won't have anything on what Johanna's... Perhaps the Waking Scrolls? No. Manfred, have you seen the Felmarch manuscripts?
Felmarch manuscripts.
You and Manfred need an extra pair of eyes for whatever this is?
I suppose it's time I explained this mess.
Yes, please.
Johanna Hesenkos was a watcher. She was banished for embracing the darker paths of our art. Forbidden magic, blood sacrifice, nothing is beyond her if it leads to power, recognition, or both.
I know some
Sounded
people like
you
that.
knew her before all that.
We were friends, once.
Guess it was a shock to see her back there then.
An unexpected reunion. It wasn't always like this. She truly was brilliant, and we got on so well as students. We partnered on papers, rituals, research. Yet even then, Johanna considered the Watcher's oaths quaint.
Restrictive,
this isn't
probably.
the first time we've crossed paths since she was exiled, but now I fear she's turned herself partly undead.
Yeah, so she's the equivalent of the evil necromancers we've always seen in like other properties, so this is nice.
She made herself half undead? On purpose?
There are advantages to undeath you may not be familiar with.
I'm good.
You saw Johanna's Lantern of Unwilling Souls. A necromancer could create monstrous undead with that much stolen life.
Ezenkos was yelling a lot about conquering Navarra City.
We must stop her, Rook. Thank you, Manfred. Quite right. The Order's knowledge will see us through.
Good old Manfred.
Ezenkos had been stopped. For now. But she had big plans for Navarra. City conquering, new ruler plans. And while she had some regrets about long-lost friendships, she knew her greatest invention was going to bring down the house.
More yet to come. Love it. House of the Dead complete. Level 36, my friends. We are doing well. Indeed. Still no new points. I do have for Tash. Ooh. Let's keep going down this line. Detonation. Yes, I'll always take the AoEs for anything else. Okay. Might as well max this line out. Okay. Oh, I think Christina's awake, which means I may need to go say hi to her. Tell her good morning. These are all side quests. Oh, I bet she's taking trash out. I'll be right back, guys. That's how you know the day has actually arrived. Chris is up. She was taking trash out. Which means it's probably like, what, 6:30? Yeah, it's 6:20 right now, so. The day has officially arrived. Alright. We need to locate the Cauldron. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Creepy swamps.
More troubles in Minrathous, huh?
This particular trouble has a name. Aelia.
We could swap. The Gloom Howler for her.
Throw in a sign and you might have a deal.
You'll never get a good night's rest again. Trouble nearby.
Oh no shit, that sounded nasty.
Clear out. We're under fire.
Yeah, I see it. I don't want to turn around.
As you say.
One down.
Now it's your turn.
We got another one on the field, don't we? God, my new stagger is kicking ass, man.
That goes to you. Under fire. Watch it.
So,
That's
putting
been
those
sorted.
enchants on my weapons has made a huge difference. Swampy Road. Oh, nice. How do I get up there? Probably by fighting my way up. Yeah, I see blight everywhere. I don't know how I'm getting up there without a fight. Maybe not. Ooh, there's all sorts of goodies up in here. Dreamwilder asks over on Twitch, what do I like most about gaming? Oh, the ability to like immerse myself in other worlds. Ever since I was a kid, like books, video games, TV shows, movies, all of that stuff. It's about imagination and immersion. Escapism, for sure. Especially when I was a kid. There was a time in my life when I was basically a prisoner on the family ranch dairy farm out in the middle of nowhere, and I was homeschooled for like 4 years, and we lived far away, and I was never allowed to do anything. All we did was I got to go to church on Sundays, and the rest of it was work on the farm, get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, milk cows in the morning, milk cows at night, work fence all day, and do homework. That was it. And so my escape was books. And then when video games came along, that became the next escape. And I've just always loved video games ever since then. The ability to immerse yourself in another world. Stories. I love story. I don't care about combat. I don't care about challenge. I don't care about any of that shit. I like story.
Bring them down and we'll clear a path.
Can I not shoot that one from here?
Got through that.
Hang on. Had to make sure that wasn't something falling down. Okay. This is a different quest, not related to the main quest.
It'll be easier to travel through here. That will help the wardens. And another Thenharel altar.
But yeah, I think I had somebody kind of making fun of me the other day because they watched my Expedition 33 reaction video, and it was all, you know, it's joking fun. But I was getting like teary-eyed and emotional during the trailer, and they were like, "Oh, look at you, getting all, you know, getting all emotional over a cutscene rather than gameplay." And it's like, yeah, but for me, cutscenes are the reason I play video games. Like, that's why I don't give a shit about. I really don't care. Like Elden Ring, don't care. It's a combat game. Is there a story to it? Yes, but it's not a cinematic narrative experience. Red Dead Redemption 2, cinematic narrative roleplay experience. Cyberpunk 2077, Witcher 3, Starfield, cinematic narrative cutscene RPGs. Like, that's what makes me excited about video games. The more cutscenes, the better. Let's drown in a pool of something. That's why the video I made last night, I'm laughing at the people who are like, there's no story in Dragon Age Veilguard. It sucks. And it's like, and then we showed that 15-minute cutscene with Morrigan and Claudia Black, like, back in action. And it's like, y'all, we aren't even playing the same game. Like, no, I still like mine better. There is a mosquito in here I'm gonna have to kill.
Are you all right?
We wanted to prove we could stop the Darkspawn, that we deserve to be here. There
Ain't
had to
nothing
be a
wrong with
reason
that,
we
Dan.
survived when so many others at Weishaupt. I'm not as bad as I look. I can get myself back to Lavendel. Thank you.
My wife makes
I
fun
just
of me because
need a moment to say goodbye.
whenever we're watching TV shows, it's like she could tell when I start to get like into it, because I'll like I get movement, and or I'll start like sniffling over on the corner. I'll be or she'll watch as my eyes get all watery, and we'll be watching something, and I'll see her she starts looking at me out of the corner of her eye, and she just starts snickering because she knows that I get into it, man. Like I get into it. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. Look at that big boy. Big chunky
You
boy.
spent time in the Neanderthals. The place has quite the... Got it.
I'm good to go again.
That's true. That is true, Brown. Some people pay a lot of money for drugs and alcohol
Ready.
to feel it. All I gotta do is play a video game and watch a TV show. Good comic books will do that for me too, though. Like any sort of, I don't want to say literary, but any sort of entertainment medium is probably the best. Any sort of entertainment medium is what, I'm the cheap date.
You spent time in the Neanderthals. The place has quite the atmosphere.
I'd say the unblighted regions are less haunted. But if you're telling scary stories around the fire, there's a reason you settled in the Neanderthals.
Because half of them are true.
And you can't be sure which ones.
Oh. Wonder what I need the wisp for. Shit, I should run up here and find out because... Yep. Oh, thank you very much. Panda Tex is up early today. I saw the notification was like, oh, early morning. Yeah, I've been up since like 12:30 at night. I went to bed at like 7:30 and then woke up at 12:30 and recorded that not my Morrigan video because I literally woke up to take Pippin to the bathroom and I was sitting there waiting for her, and I happened to scroll on my phone and I saw those responses to the video I published before I went to bed. And I had to make a video. I had to make a follow-up because those comments, that one guy, I couldn't help myself. It was like I gotta go make a video about that. And then that got me up and like my brain working, and so then I went and did the video for World of Warcraft. And then it was like 3:30 in the morning by that point. So I was like, well, I'm not really tired. I've had 2 cups of coffee. fuck it. I made another pot of coffee and just started a stream. I was like, screw it, I'll just stream early today and go until I'm sleepy. We're about 3 hours in right now. I'm feeling it, but I'm good. We'll push on.
Davrin, I think this is where those wardens were attacked. The Cauldron.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good nap today for sure, whenever that happens. Oh yeah, I was definitely raised, dude. I used to have a T-shirt that I would wear. So I worked. I've talked a little bit about. I don't have a great relationship with my parents. Despite that fact, I worked. Despite the fact that I got kicked out, etc. This is back in the day. There wasn't any internet. I didn't have any options, so I worked for my dad. Even though I really didn't like him, I worked for him and my grandfather and my uncles in construction because that was the only way to make a living, and I had to pay bills. And hated working for him. He's not a nice person to work with. And I used to have a Cure t-shirt that said "Boys Don't Cry." It was from one of the early Cure albums. And I remember the first time I wore that shirt to work. And my dad was like, "No, that's right, you are one of those little emotional boys, aren't you?" And I was just like, fuck off. And then I had congestive lung failure when I was 22. Nothing serious. It was years of like working construction and chain smoking like 2 packs of cigarettes a day on top of Santa's lettuce and breathing in concrete dust. And no one ever taught me about wearing a mask or a respirator on a job site. So, my uncle would be down on the floor with an 8-inch cup grinder, like grinding down a concrete floor to make it level, and he'd be chain smoking his cigarette while he was grinding. And so I did the same thing. And so at 22, I ended up in the hospital with congestive lung issues. And as a result, after that, I developed some pretty severe. It was just not cool. Like I was hacking up chunks of concrete and tar for like 8 months. And so they put me on a nebulizer to open up the airways, and they put me on another one that was like to get in there and dissolve the stuff and get it out of my lungs. And so that created some post-traumatic stress issues where I started having panic attacks because I would start to have these massive chest pains because the concrete and tar was working its way out of my lungs, and so it would feel like I was having like a heart attack or something. And so I'm like 22 years old, having these massive chest pains, hard to breathe. So I had started having panic attacks. And so the turning point for me was I was driving down I-25 coming down from a job site, and I had already collapsed on a job once because I couldn't breathe, and then I'm driving down the highway. I had a panic attack on the highway, and I like kind of blacked out and came to doing like 95 miles an hour on the shoulder, and I almost killed myself in my truck. And so I went to the doctor and was like, I need help. Like, this is not, I can't do this. Like, something is going wrong here. And so he was like, well, it sounds to me like you're having panic attacks, all this other stuff. He said, we can try therapy, you can do this, this, this. And eventually he prescribed me Paxil and Xanax. And Paxil, if you've never taken Paxil or you don't know what Paxil is, it's sort of like an antidepressant. It's not even an antidepressant. It's just it takes you down. It's a downer, right? Kind of like Xanax. The Xanax was for like immediate panic attacks, and the Paxil was just get it in your system, and it'll sort of mellow you out over, a period of weeks. So I started taking Paxil, and I'll never forget this. I'd been on it for a couple of weeks, and I went out to do laundry at my parents', and my mom invited me to stay for lunch. And so we're having lunch, and my mom and my grandma was there. My dad's mother was there, and my mom and my grandmother had gone shopping, and my mom had bought me a pair of Birkenstock sandals. And we're at the dinner table. My mom presents me with these sandals. My dad's like, I told you not to spend money on him, blah, 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 blah. And I was just silent and eating. And then we're in the middle of dinner. He's like, well, I kind of like you when you're all doped up like this because you don't fucking say anything. And it was like, I just remember thinking to myself, like, you're a fucking prick. Like, because his mentality, the way he was raised, is you don't show emotion. And I had always been an emotional child. And when I was on these drugs, I was no longer emotional. I was neutered, essentially, very calm, and, that has always stuck with me because I had a younger brother who was a couple years younger than me who committed suicide, who I've talked about a couple of times. And my dad and my mom had never believed in mental issues, ever. It was, suck it up, be a man, etc. And then my brother committed suicide. And my parents, it devastated my parents. Because it was literally, they had a fight with my brother. And then they went to church and they came home and he had, went out and done what he did on the family property. And my parents were just wrecked, and it was only after that they actually started believing in emotions and emotional impact on people and how words have meaning. And I remember, I'll never forget this. My dad, it took him like 3 months after my brother, offed himself. My dad sent me a Facebook message that was like a novel. And it was the only time in his life that he has ever apologized for anything. And he did this whole big, I'm sorry, I didn't realize, and it was a sincere apology. But it was like, I didn't respond to him for like 6 weeks. It took me a while to respond to it. And when I did respond, it was like, well, I appreciate the fact that you finally apologized. And I do forgive you. But that doesn't mean I forget. And it doesn't mean that it's, just washed under the rug and we're going to suddenly have a happy son and father relationships. It just means that I recognize that you have flaws, like all human beings, and I'm glad that you finally recognized your flaws. But yeah, emotions, it sucks. I feel for anybody who is raised. I just feel sorry for anybody who's been raised in an environment where they were told to just shut up, man up, grow a pair, stop being a little bitch, stop being a little pussy. Suffer. Real men don't cry. I'll be right back. I almost yanked my headset off the thing. Pippin was having a freak out at the door. And I jumped over there and I thought I had more cord than I did. I forgot it was all tied up in here. I mean, thanks Dreamwilder, but yeah, it is what it is, I'm also sorry that it took my parents that long to recognize that. But yeah, Dan, it's it's one of those things where I'm glad that it happened in a way, because I wouldn't be the person I am without all that baggage. And I will also say, my younger brother, I have a younger brother who is 13 years younger than me. And he is now 30-ish. He's more than 30. He's like 32. And he's the one I talk about a lot. I've worked in game dev with him for 10 years. He has a very successful cattle ranch in Missouri with his wife, with my sister-in-law. They got a couple of great kids. And he watched my brother and I go through all that stuff when he was a kid, so he was growing up, and he was always told that I was a bad person because I got kicked out at like 15 and a half, whatever. And so, by the time he was, when he was 6, 7 years old, I was already out of the house and living on my own, and I had very limited contact with him. But I was able to connect with him through movies and things. So I remember when he was 7 years old, I took him to see Harry Potter, or 6 or 7, like when the Harry Potter movies were in the theaters, and I took him to see like the Phantom Menace and Star Wars movies. And there used to be bookstores in the United States like Hastings, so I remember taking him to like a Chronicles of Narnia book reading thing at Hastings, where I proceeded to dominate the trivia thing. Because none of the kids knew the answers, and I'm over in the corner. Well, if the kids aren't going to answer, I'm going to answer because I'm going to win all the prizes. And I would take him to get burgers, and I was kind of like, a cool uncle, but I was his older brother. And then he always remembered that, and I never forget this too, because I remember one Christmas when he was probably, I would have been 25, so he would have been like 12, 13, something like that. I bought him an Xbox for Christmas, and my dad was fucking livid because he hates video games. And I had remembered when my dad got all pissed off at my grandma buying us a Nintendo when I was like 8, so I totally did it for my brother. I was like, here's an Xbox, and my dad was just fucking pissed. So I was always able to be a cool older brother to my younger brother. But he watched all this trauma stuff happening, and so him and my sister-in-law have they're raising their kids in a much different way because of all the things that they saw. And we've had great conversations like the danger of social media, and their kids are not allowed on social media at all. They shouldn't be. I mean, they're 9 and 6, 9 and 7. But it's nice because they're raising their kids in a very there's discipline, but it's not like there's no physical, like there's no my dad totally threw rocks at me. Like we'd be working cows, and if I didn't shut a gate quick enough, he'd throw rocks at me and yell at me. And I remember one time, and I deserved to get hit for this. My mom, this is when I was still living at home, my mom yelled at me off the top of we were working on cutting PVC pipe, doing some remodeling, and my mom yelled something off the porch, and I was like, God, I said something along the lines of, you're being a bitch just because of your period. And I was probably only 14 or 15, and it was before I got kicked out. I didn't even get a chance to just bonk, and I was laid out on the floor because my dad just took a piece of PVC pipe and just clocked me upside the side of the head and knocked me out. And I deserved to have repercussions for saying that to my mom. But at the same time, I was raised in a physically violent household. I remember one time my dad got mad because I was talking back, and he had been wiring up a CB radio in his truck, and he just yanked the wires out, pulled my pants down, and just beat my bare ass with wires, And it's like, my brother was witness to all of this stuff when he was 3, 4 years old, and it kind of traumatized him for life that you don't treat human beings that way. So he's been raising his kids in a much different environment, which I'm very happy to see. Bexosaurus says, my dad's dad bullied him for being emotional and shut down for years, and after working through stuff 15 years ago, my dad's now happier he's ever been. He's so good to my baby brother. Yeah, I mean, it's a powerful thing. And what's really unfortunate about my parents is my dad tried for a few years. He did kind of get better but then he just went back to being his old self. And I think myself and all of my siblings are pretty much no contact with my parents. I talk to my mom on Facebook, and when I go out there, I do go visit, but it's very, I've talked about this recently. I was up there in June, and I went out for dinner, but I didn't tell them I was coming up or anything. I just literally waited until I was there, and then I was like, hey, I'm in town. I'll let you guys know when I have some free time. We can have dinner or something. And so I went over for dinner, and, my mom tries. She tries really hard. But at the same time, those days are past.
Yeah, a bad day at the Cauldron.
What could do that?
And what have they been hiding?
But while we were having dinner, my dad kept trying to talk politics and stuff, and I was just like, Mom, these potatoes are amazing. And he'd try to start talking, like, Mom, this pie is amazing. It's just but I talked to them. I talked to my mom. I trade recipes with my mom. That's the extent of our relationship. I trade recipes with her on Facebook, and you know, when I go up, I'll take her a bottle of extract, like vanilla extract, because we can get really good vanilla down here. But I have, like, no contact with my dad and don't care to.
Whatever it is, I'm sure they had good reasons for all the secrecy. Look at what happened to Weishaupt.
Must be something more secret than griffins.
Oh, it's absolutely
Be ready
for me.
anything.
Like he was so pissed when I started developing an MMORPG and I had a very successful game company. He was just not. He was like, "Ugh," because video games were always like the devil to him, and here I was, you know, building a video game and raising, you know, millions of dollars in funding, and it just was like, no. Oh, and the one that really pissed him was livid.
I can't believe you're brainwashing your child with that satanic nonsense. Oh.
Welcome to the Trauma Sessions, ladies and gentlemen. We don't just play video games on this channel. Get off my parapet. Oh, shit, you're on my parapet. Okay. Oh, I'm not going to be able to eat you off. Oh, I am. Let's get him off my parapet. Get down. Another one down there. Get him out in my line of sight, bro. Audio seems to be out. I don't know why.
If they named it the Cauldron, it probably wasn't great on its best day.
We're not in yet. This is just an outer courtyard. The Cauldron would be underground. We need to find a way in.
Should be cleared up by now, but let me know if you guys still have no audio over on Twitch. I'm not seeing any more issues with the internet, so I think it was just an internet hiccup. You might need a refresh. It'll come back eventually. Well, I'm not seeing any issues on my end, so it may just be a temporary thing that the internet will solve itself. Twitch will resolve itself in a little bit. Somehow I gotta get up top there, and I'm not sure how to get up in there to dispel the rest of the gooeys. There's definitely a ladder there, but I don't see a way to access it. Oh, I think. Oh yeah, Chris has got delivery. They're delivering a bunch of cinder blocks and cement and sand today. Chris is doing homestead projects without me. That's why I love my wife.
Of dead wardens.
She don't need a man.
They must have tried to stop the Gloomhowler.
Ambush! done. Now, what are the wardens keeping here?
A dumping ground. Looks like every dangerous artifact or weapon the wardens ever came across.
Might explain what the Gloom Howler's up to.
Wouldn't mind having some of this stuff for myself.
Don't even think about it. If it's also dangerous the wardens locked it away, we're not touching anything.
What we got today? Okay, it's a shapeshifter. So these are like monsters they've collected over the years.
One boil down, one more to go.
Destroy the blight, lower the bridge. Got it.
We're gonna have to go over there, aren't we? Destroy that one. Welcome aboard. All right. It sure sounds creepy behind here. Yeah, Indiana Jones game's gonna be great. Got my Ultimate Edition of the Indiana Jones game pre-ordered, I think, day before yesterday. one over here somewhere. Oh, they've pretty much already shared what the story's gonna be in all the trailers and stuff. Up there far enough to tell what I just did. Oh, we gotta go up and over. Okay, I see. Oh, that is some sort of lighted doorway. I wonder if we're going to be able to get through that. Yeah, I think we have to go up. Yeah, I can't turn it far enough. Oh, but there's another one over here. Okay, well, we're not supposed to get through that apparently. Off. Nice. What's the best game I've played all year? I would just have to say it's between this game and Star Wars Outlaws. Definitely have my take for best games of the year so far. It's a pretty solid tie between this game and Star Wars Outlaws. Oh, I need a wisp. Says I. Oop, there it is right there.
What's all this?
Don't know. Looks useful if you want to move heavy equipment or something. Maybe the Cauldron's an armory.
Could be. Why hide it all the way out here? Doesn't make sense.
We won't know until we get inside.
Yeah, but before I get inside, I almost died. Alright, let's go, Mr. Wisp. I gotta get you over to the other side.
You need a wisp.
I thought I just got one. Oh, I did. Never mind. It just was a delayed reaction. Oh, hello. Nah.
That did it. Bridge is down. We can get in now. We're in. Welcome to the Cauldron.
I still don't understand what this place is.
Let's find out.
About time to find out. Entering a new area. That means I'll be right back. Alright, breakfast is on the way. Mandicoot, I did not see your super chat over on YouTube. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Hi Renfail, hope you're having a great day. I am having a great day, Mandicoot. Thank you so much. I totally missed the... I wonder why it didn't even show... Oh, because I don't have live chat on. But thank you, Mandicoot. I appreciate that. Oh, Chris is cooking breakfast. It smells delicious. She's about to go to the store and get some tortillas. Alright.
Creeping through.
The signs over these doors, they look like years. 325.
524 here.
There's 931.
It's Blight's. The year they ended.
That's not ominous.
Look for a door we can open.
'Tis the plan. Ooh. I don't care about fire resistance. Hassan just went running off ahead. Did you guys see that? Dude, we better be able to save all these griffins. I'm gonna be seriously pissed if we lose any griffins.
Is that some kind of skeleton?
Seems a little careless.
This can't be... It's a griffin.
And heaters. There's so many.
She's pissed.
Hear that? The gloom howlers around here somewhere.
Good. We need to save those griffins she stole.
Yes, we do. We were told to keep track of the griffin names for a memorial, but there are just too many of them here. Nobody wants to be here. It's awful handling these remains. 3 wardens already walked off
Son,
the
you
job.
stay here. No questions. This is too much for you, boy.
We got to go save some griffin babies, guys. That's actually... That might be better than what I've got. Especially if I can get it upgraded to where it heals. I mean, the one I have is a nice DPS one, but... Oh, man, that's... Let's try it and see. Because I'm going to lose the... I'll lose the DPS, but I might make up for it. Okay. Let's go in here and see how this helmet works, because I like the DPS, but honestly being able to have better companion stuff is...
So that's what the Cauldron really is? A giant tomb?
Giant
To the other rooms, with the dates of blights.
More archdemons. This one would be Zazakel.
Well, that explains the bad feeling in the place.
The Gloomhowler's in here somewhere. Let's find it.
Some blight here. Looks fresh.
Then the Howler's close.
Scream all you want. It's no match for steel.
Rise! Secrets long buried will have their day.
Alright, we're gonna have to...
We have to destroy the Blight Boys.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Working on it. Working on it.
those blight wardens. There's some up top.
Working on it.
Brooke, we need to get to higher ground. Follow me.
Yeah, I'm working on it, buddy. We got one more blight oil. Yeah, I've been up all night bubbling essentially. I went to bed at like 7:30 last night, and I woke up at like 12:30. So did some work, made some videos, and then just went ahead. I couldn't sleep. I had 2 cups of coffee, so I just went ahead and started streaming at like 4 o'clock, like 3:30, I think.
This is going well. Surrounded by friends.
Surrounded by sharp claws. Whoever you are, face me!
Oh, this isn't creepy at all. But guys, there's no grimdark in Dragon Arch Veilguard.
What are you?
I'm terrified right now.
Against the darkness.
This is creepy.
You are the darkness. You're a monster.
To those who made me,
Where are the other griffins?
I liberated them.
They don't belong to you.
The Grey Wardens failed them.
Grey Wardens rid the world of horrors like you.
I'm thinking this is not what you think it is.
The horrors. The bones of griffins abandoned in this cauldron. Proud warriors forgotten.
Who are you?
Their salvation.
Is she bringing the demon? Is she bringing the abomination back to life?
Blood offers protection.
Archdemon blood? You're blighting them?
Protecting them. The same blood runs through your veins, Warden. Join with us and honor their future.
Nah, we gotta fuck this bitch up.
And this is your tomb.
We gotta save the griffins. Oh my god! No, is that Hassan? No, no! Hassan, no! No! Are we still surrounded by all the nastiness?
Bring me the griffin!
Hassan, watch yourself!
Oh, get out, get out. You need to taunt, buddy. Might have been too soon to use my ultimate. Well.
Anyone have eyes on the Gloom Howler?
Worry about the Darkspawn first, or they'll get a song.
Hassan, your family is waiting!
He knows a lie when he hears it.
I got 2 seconds until I can taunt. Oh my god. I need to get these guys.
Don't let these Darkspawn get the upper hand.
You need to taunt them, buddy. Oh no! Did he use an ability? Or I might have accidentally clicked on something. Oh,
I'm his father, and I'll die before you take it.
No, 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 no. Okay. Oops. I know you just said something, Chris, and I'm sorry, I can't hear you. No. Oh no, I fell. I think Chris just came in and said breakfast is ready. She's just laughing at me. I can't hear a word she said. I gotta get with the high ground. I'm gonna get my shit wrecked.
I've got the setup, you do the rest.
Alright. Taunt. Come on. Taunt that shit, bro. Where's the last one left? Okay.
Damn it. The Gloom Howler's gone.
It's okay. Let it go.
I need a moment. That was intense.
Whatever you say. I need to catch my breath anyway.
We all should. Never hunt things you don't understand. The Gloom Howler is more than a monster.
Your quarry, your call.
I got what I needed. The sun stripped a piece of its clothing. Gives me something to go on. Even though I told you to stay put.
He did save you.
He could have been killed.
He cares about you. That's part of your talent, right?
Well, I suppose that was good form, extending your talents. That'll leave a scratch. Yeah, you're getting the hang of things. Let's go, boy. This place is pure evil.
PandaTech says, here the other day you made a video about becoming a streamer. I cannot find it on YouTube. It's somewhere. Like I said, it was a year ago, and I've published... I mean, I publish a lot of videos. Here's a good one. This is from... God, when was this published? Yeah, this was like last December, so almost a year ago was when this one was published. Yeah, this will be a starting point. Again, this is a quick search through my playlist. I'll put a link in YouTube and chat, in YouTube and Twitch. That'll answer your question, Panda. That's a starting point anyway. I mean, like I said, it's not what I do on my YouTube channel. Most of the stuff where I talk about things is behind the scenes for our channel members. So it's most of the stuff is for channel members, like behind the private member stuff. But that one's a public video, I think, from like last December. Talks about like the grind, what tools I use, and that video's a year old. I've graduated to even more stuff since then, so excuse me. All right, I need to go grab my breakfast. I will be right back. think there's anything else in here. I feel like I'm severely underestimating the amount of time it's going to take to finish, because these side companion quests are starting to take a lot of time, and we still have like there's still no culmination to any of them. Like we still have like at least one more step for each one of these companions.
Can't say I ever want to see this place again. Ready to go?
It's been pretty impressive.
Me too.
Archdemon blood's as dangerous as it gets. Grey Wardens keep it locked away for good reason. The stuff is pure evil. But not as evil as using it to blight the only griffins in the world. Now the Gloom Howler held that honor. Hassan's brothers and sisters needed a miracle. And it would be up to Davrin and his flying friend to deliver.
Alright, let's see here. I gotta get this out the door. Then need to eat my breakfast here. Okay. That's out the door. I don't think I need to pay attention to anything else here. I'm double checking some emails real quick. I know I have something next Tuesday that I have to attend. Got my Patreon funds sent today. By the way, thanks to those of you supporting over on Patreon. Usually get paid on the 5th to the 6th. Ooh, Camtasia sent. Yeah, no thank you. It's not even Camtasia, it's like a junk email from somebody at Camtasia. We'd love to work with you. And the email doesn't even come from Camtasia. It's something 1989 at something dot something. It's like, that's not even remotely an official email. Jesus. Y'all are nuts. That's hilarious. Alright, let's go have a couple of conversations while I eat my breakfast, because then we can be listening to dialogue while I'm nomming on my food. Who else do we need to talk to? Oh, did it not put us back in the It did not. I thought it put us back in the lighthouse. Did not. How dare it? Yep. Oh yeah, we've got conversations with like everybody. All right. Let's go to Emmerich first.
Ah, hello there. Just admiring how carefully the Fade is woven into this place, as cultivated as a palace garden.
That's old elven stuff for you. Magic everywhere you look, and also where you don't.
I do envy you, Rook.
Really?
The Lords of Fortune have a reputation as boisterous treasure hunters in Navarra. Not to mention traveling with Varric. The adventures you've already had.
I guess I have had some pretty great times.
Oh, I'd love to hear about more of them.
Really?
Work was always my excuse not to travel. But now that I've joined you, I'm finally exploring outside Navarra's crypts. Ah, speaking of the necropolis.
Yes?
I've been meaning to ask how you'd like your body prepared in the event of your death.
Actually, do they let you into the necropolis if you're not Navaran?
What a splendid
idea. Yeah, keep the politics off my channel, Derek.
In.
Thanks. And yes, Spexar Emmerich is a sweetie.
Ah, he's finished the reagent. Please excuse us. Excellent work, Manfred.
So, does the fire feel like a part of you? Or I don't know, like something else inside you?
No, it has to be me.
Has to? What if it's not?
How?
Sometimes the stone magic feels like something else in me. It's me, but it's not me. You know?
You have to feel the magic as part of you. You can't control it till you admit it's yours.
Comparing magic?
It's nice to have someone else who understands.
It's not that different from what you do. Fire and stone are just training. Like you swinging an axe.
I get what you're saying, but it's hard to see you two breathe fire or move rocks around and not think of it as magic.
Yeah, it's weird, but it's part of us.
You make it sound so easy.
You know how many times I set my bed on fire? My mother had to get special sheets. You'll get there.
Thanks, Tash. That really helps.
Good. You deserve to be happy. She smells really good.
How you doing over there?
What? Shut up. Nothing.
Oh, well, I'm convinced.
I want to get her something.
That's
what do you think
awesome.
She likes?
So they're gonna have a relationship, which is awesome. Wow.
Cheese. Everyone likes cheese.
No, I like cheese. Harding deserves better than something I like.
Trust me on this. She's Ferelden. Fereldens love cheese. And you could share it.
I'm blaming you if it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
That was awesome. Dude, I love cheese. Yeah. Out of 10, what do I rate this game? I have an initial review as well as an early thoughts video in the playlist on YouTube. So you can check the description below to get to the playlist and go look up my early thoughts video for my initial thoughts and my initial review, which I published yesterday or the day before. Lucanus and Davrin.
Need and knowledge.
Davrin.
Split that wood.
Doing some renovations?
Building a trophy cabinet. The figures I'm carving.
Good idea. They deserve showing off.
Always room for improvement. Trying
Now I
to
want
get
a piece
the
of
details
cheese.
right on this figure of Tash.
I'm gonna have to go get
They'll
one here in a
fight the
minute.
other monsters, and then oops. Guess that Herlock was too much to handle there, Tash. Time to call a Grey Warden.
Really?
No. There's no wood in the world strong enough to carve their temper.
Maybe you could carve the rest of us.
Maybe. It might be good to carve the people still around, once this is all over.
If you ever need to talk more about Weishaupt.
What we're doing now, going out and helping people, makes it easier to sleep. But I'll remember the offer.
I need to go see if
Thanks,
Chris
Rook.
left me any coffee either.
I'll see you around.
Although technically, I already had like 3 cups throughout the wee hours of the morning, and then I left her what was ever left in the French press. But since I've just had breakfast, a piece of cheese and a cup of coffee sounds pretty tasty. Especially if Lucanus mentions coffee. Turn to go to the market. I'll start a list. Ooh, I like the burned
Demon's
wings
back.
on the wall.
I don't think he ever leaves, actually.
Then he's acting weird.
Smells like melon and wood smoke.
Hey! No! No! Sit your ass back down.
I'll handle this. Maybe make sure the Alluvian room is blocked.
Why would I give a TLDR for my initial review video,
we get
Derek?
to
I make those videos so that people go watch those videos because that's how I make a living. So no, go watch the video. Jesus. I'm not giving a TLDR version.
When demons say they want to talk, that usually means they want to bargain.
Lucanus made a deal he hasn't kept.
What deal?
Entitlement generation.
Break our
Give it to me
chains,
now.
kill, escape our prison, and live?
Isn't that what happened?
No, I want out.
Out to where? To Vinter? Orlais? Nowhere's safe for a possessed man.
No! No! He promised! Tell him! Make him!
Make who?
Rook?
You were sleepwalking.
Spite was sleepwalking.
He didn't go anywhere. Nothing happened.
I didn't want you to see that. Again.
I didn't mean to invade your space.
No, it's not that.
Then what is it?
I'm supposed to be a professional.
Professional doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Something to think about, I guess.
Indeed. Okay. What is left? I think it's just talk to Solus, unless I decide I'm going to go do more side quests. We can hunt demons. Yeah, these are all side quests. Alright, let's go talk to Solus. But first, I'm going to go see if there's any more coffee and get a piece of cheese. I do have a serious weakness for cheese. Alright. Breakfast is done. Let's go talk to Solus.
I wondered when you would return. The fall of Weishaupt reverberated across the Fade some time ago, as did the fall of an archdemon. But unless I am mistaken, both Elganan and Gillenane yet stand.
We took down Gillenane's archdemon, but we weren't able to kill her.
And how are you doing?
I came to you to figure out our next steps. I don't need a shoulder to cry on.
Of course. As a leader, you are wise to put away concerns and show only confidence to your team. And your adversaries. At least you still have Varric to talk to.
Welcome to the channel, guys.
What of your companions? How have they handled the events at Weishaupt?
They have what it takes to stop the gods. I just need to get them to believe it.
Indeed. They must know beyond any doubt that you believe in them. You cannot stand against Elganan and Gillenane with logic. Those motivated by greed or self-interest will change alliances, but those who serve you with passion and loyalty will follow wherever you lead, even to their deaths if necessary.
I'm not planning to order anyone to their deaths.
If you gain their loyalty, they will need no orders. They will volunteer.
I can't build these people up knowing I might have to send them to their deaths. There's always another option.
Perhaps you are right. Building your team is the best way to minimize the chance of such an order becoming necessary.
I'll keep that in mind. Do you have any suggestions on our next move against the gods?
If you oppose Elganan and Gillenane's minions, you will get your opportunity.
You think one of the Antam or Venatori commanders will help us find the gods?
Possibly. But more importantly, you will aggravate them. You rendered Gillenane mortal at Weishaupt. It is an embarrassment, an insult, neither she nor Elganan can ignore. If you continue to disrupt their plans, you will not need to track them down. They will come to you.
And then we get some payback for Weishaupt.
Revenge.
As long as you are ready when the opportunity comes. One final warning. You have survived a confrontation with Gillenane, which few still live to claim. But her power pales in comparison to Elganan's. If he takes the field himself, remember, in a fight such as ours, escaping to fight another day is a victory.
I need to get the team around the table and talk about what's next.
All right, but before I do that, I forgot I have a whole bunch of new goodies I can take a look at. Oh, that's hideous right there. My God. Oh, that's probably because that's like a Tash armor. These are all variants. Yeah, I can't say that I'm impressed with any of these, to be honest with you. Ooh, that's actually... That's not bad. Neither is that. Dude, that's almost like a... Remember the armor that Gary Oldman wore in Bram Stoker's Dracula? Obviously that was red. That reminds me a lot of that. Yeah, I'm honestly not a fan of any. Like my mage, when I make my mage might like this right here. That's some cool mage looking armor. But I'm gonna stick with my worn leathers. Oh, you know what though? I could use this as like my around the fort gear. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Better than that stupid vest I was wearing. I never was a fan of that vest.
Careful with that.
But of course.
It's the only lead I've got.
My dear Davron, I'll be as careful with this cloth as if it were burial silk from the Storm Age. And this will be so instructive for Manfred.
Yes.
Ah, Rook. Just in time.
How can I help?
Some help?
Give it a minute. We'll see. That cloth I tore off the Gloom Howler back at the Cauldron still has some of its blood on it.
And now, through the application of necromancy, perfected by the Morn Watch through years of meticulous...
Yeah, we're trying to figure out what the Gloom Howler is.
Rather, discern its nature.
How?
By setting it on fire?
Patience. To discern, one must sometimes destroy. Ah, yes, of course. How interesting.
What is it?
It says this was elven blood. This was a person.
What? But it howls.
A corrupted person. Not always a monster. And something else. Deathsel. I'm unfamiliar with the meaning.
An elven word for covenant. Like a promise or a blood oath. I think I get it. An elf who took a vow, then gets blighted. An elf who knew about griffins and warden's secrets.
Almost as if...
It was a warden.
I know this is bad, but it means we have a lead.
Yes, but one that points within.
If Weishaupt knew about it, they never told me. Something else is going on here. I'll put out the word, call in favors, see who might know more. But thanks for your help, Emmerich. You, discerned well.
My pleasure.
Nice. Well, that's one step closer to rescuing the griffins, which is important. Important. All right. Time to gather the team.
It's the risk of the path we've chosen. Sorrow and anger waiting in abundance. Familiarity rarely dulls their teeth.
Right. Spend enough time as a warden and you'll see plenty of death. Thought I'd gotten used to it. But Weishaupt...
You blame yourself. If you'd been faster or fought harder. If you hadn't missed your best shot at the architect of all that misery.
You did your best. Both of you.
We all did. Just means our best must be better.
It will be. Next time, we'll be ready.
Count on it.
Seems like you're getting along now. Better than before, at least.
Lucanus is still an assassin. Kills people for money.
And Davrin's still self-righteous. Judgmental, too. Typical warden.
If we let that get in the way of stopping the gods...
We won't. We cannot.
If I hear that crap again...
You won't. What happened at the Cauldron put a lot of things into perspective.
Good.
Like Em said, we need to deal with our personal problems.
Yes, you do.
So we're ready when we need to be.
Facing the gods while distracted will end us all.
I'm pleased my words provided clarity on how we all felt. Now, if I may suggest...
Rook, I've been looking for you.
Something wrong?
Evka sent word. They found something.
Right then. Rest of you, find Tash and Nev. Let's go see what the wardens have to share.
Okay, we have some conversation options dead ahead, nothing else.
This smells amazing. Does all coffee smell like this? Or just the stuff you make?
Coffee has a distinct aroma, if that's what you're asking.
Sorry. It was really rare where I grew up. And expensive.
Try everything once, that's what I say.
I want to, but sometimes I just like having what I like.
Nothing wrong with that. So, Harding, what do you think?
It's... delicious.
You don't have to pretend to like it.
I mean, it's good. It's nice and... warm?
Rook's right. You don't have to pretend. I won't be upset if you don't like coffee.
He really wouldn't.
I know, but... sorry. It's just this thing I do sometimes.
Acting so people will like you?
It sounds terrible when you say it like that. I know I don't need to do it. I just do.
Well, everyone you know seems to like you, so you're good.
Good job, Lace.
You must have been pretty tiny as a child.
I like mine
Where'd
black
that
most of
come
the
from?
time, but every once in a while,
tiny dwarven girl in a land
every
of
once in a while,
large
usually I
human
like my
farmers.
black coffee in the morning, and
No.
then my afternoon coffee, and
Yeah.
I'll put creamer.
I probably learned pretty quick that things worked out better
I
if
like,
people liked me.
Coffee mate
If
creamer
they agreed
it
with
has
me,
sugar,
or
it has
I
sweetener
agreed
in
with
it,
them.
so I get the creamer and sugar.
Some people like cream or sugar in their coffee.
Maybe coffee just isn't my thing.
Alright, let's see here. I don't see that I have any more quests. These are all just side quests, factions and regions. Alright.
We've gotten word from the wardens.
Have they found Gillenane?
Not yet, but they found something else worth killing. One of her blighted dragons.
The one that attacked Treviso?
No, the one from Minrathous.
Damn it.
Where is it?
Hofsburg, not far from Lavendel.
So this blighted dragon just happens to lick its wounds near a bunch of wardens. Seems convenient. I don't trust it. Everyone's coming on this one, no exceptions. We need to put this thing down for good.
This time, we've got a dragon hunter on our side. Right, Tash?
Right. We can do this.
Everyone get your gear together. Potions, arrows, whatever you need. Time to kill a blighted dragon.
Time to kill a dragon. Alright, I don't see any side quests. So let's go see if we can die horribly to a dragon. Oh, we want Davern and Nev. I probably should have upgraded my gear one final time. I didn't think about that. Crap, it's probably going to put me in a cutscene. I'll survive.
Rook, you made it. Good.
Wouldn't miss it. We have unfinished business with that dragon. What's the situation out here?
Could be better. The Darkspawn attack, then immediately withdraw. But they never hit the same place twice. They're testing our defenses for weaknesses. Darkspawn aren't supposed to be that smart. But it's not really them thinking, is it?
Nope.
Weishaupt left people terrified. No one signed up to fight gods. The first warden called it the blight to end all blights. He might be right.
He's not first warden anymore, though. The wardens now look to you, Evka. Show them what it means to fight.
Right. So any advice? Get back up every time you've been knocked down?
I'm surprisingly bad at knowing when I should quit. Now, the Blighted Dragon.
Right. We've tracked it to a ruined tower nearby. Probably licking its wounds after its fight with you. We've got ballistas ready with clear shots on the tower. But it won't come into the open. Already lost 11 wardens trying to pry it out.
Only another dragon can fight a dragon in a tight space. Anything else gets shredded. No room to dodge or keep your distance. We need to lure her out to have any chance.
How do we do that?
Get me inside the tower. I've got a call that'll grab her attention.
Works for me. I sent word to the Shadow Dragons. Thought they might want another shot at this thing. Besides, figured they owed you one after you helped drive it off the last time.
And?
Haven't heard back yet. We reached out to the Veil Jumpers too, but they've got their own problems with the Venatori. Looks like it's just us.
If anyone can do this, it's us. We had your back at Weishaupt, and we've got it here.
Okay, here's where we stand. Wardens Janie and Rodri are keeping people out of the battlefield. I don't think anyone local will test their luck with a dragon, but we're taking no chances. They've already got orders to let you through.
Good. Rest of you can head to the walls. Give the wardens all the support you can.
Of course, Rook.
Good luck. To all of us.
Indeed. Try not to die horrible deaths to the dragon. Or in this case, it's actually... Well, it technically it's not an abomination yet. It's just a blighted dragon. Oh, I can feel my nap coming soon. Unless this wakes me up. This might wake me up. It might be a big enough fight that it snaps me out of it. But hey, I've been up since like 12:30 at night, so what I may end up doing is taking a nap and coming back for a second stream today. We'll see. 4.5 hours in right now. See how I feel after this fight.
Rook, I heard you were coming.
Dragon's right this way. Careful though, nasty creature. It's already killed 11 wardens.
That's why we brought our dragon hunter. We fought this thing before and don't want to take any chances this time around.
Agreed. You'll find it straight ahead. Good luck, Rook. We're ready when you are.
I'm not ready. I don't want to die a horrible death.
She's still a dragon under all that blight. A wounded
right
and
now?
Angry dragon.
It's like 8:30 in the morning.
That lair is a death trap. She'll rip us apart. So we challenge her. Draw the dragon out into the open, then attack.
Sounds good.
Just make sure everyone is ready.
You ready?
I've got this.
just you and me now.
Everyone, get ready!
Wardens! Ready ballistas! Wait for it. Wait for it!
Yeah, I originally thought I was going to romance Bellara my second playthrough. I'm going full on with Tash. Look at that shit. Fire breathing. Badass. That's what Tash is. She's going to be my romance option for the next playthrough. Faye, excuse me, Faye, them.
Hit the wings! Force her to land! Second detachment! Flank on the walls!
Let's go!
All right. I need a minute. I gotta check a couple of things here before we get going. Yeah, it's 8:30 in the morning here. Woof. Normally I sleep all night, but when I got up to, and it's totally my fault for looking at my phone. I know better than to do that, but I got up to take care of Pippin at like 12:30, and I got on my phone while she was using the litter box, and I was scrolling, and I saw that post I had published it before I went to bed had a shitload of comments, and I was reading through the comments, and it woke me up because I was like, oh, this is hilarious. I was like, I gotta make this video. And so at like 1 o'clock in the morning, I had a cup of coffee, recorded that video, and then I was awake after that. So I drank another cup of coffee, went and made our recruitment video for World of Warcraft. And then it was 3:30 in the morning, and I was like, well, shit, I'm not getting back to sleep. My alarm normally goes off at 4. I guess we'll just roll on into a stream. But I will crash hard here in a bit. It'll definitely be split into 2 streams today. We'll do this stream, and then I'll take a nap and come back. We'll do another stream. But we'll see. I'm feeling pretty... I'm tired, but this is probably going to wake me up right here. Do I reckon with breathing fire you need a mint? I would assume so.
Out of the tower.
Ready to fight. We'll hit it from up here. Keep it busy down there.
Good plan as any. That's height! We haven't fallen yet! Watch out for those claws.
That's not the only part that's dangerous.
We heard it! Still a lot of fight left to go. We need to bring this thing down. It's weakening.
Taunt it.
Give it everything you've got. It's not getting away this time. Move out of there.
God, that's amazing looking.
Second dragon!
Oh, shit!
Press the attack! Bring that first one down!
Oh no! Oh, and it's gonna. Oh no! Oh no! She's up. Bitch is here. That's not cool. Uh-oh.
Gillenane.
Wardens! You defied me at Whitehouse! Stole my archdemon!
I'll get that answer in a minute, Wolfshield.
I will have blood for that!
Because that's a really good question, Wolfshield, and I can actually make a whole YouTube video out of that one. So I'll answer that in greater depth once we finish up with this fight. I'll be able to. That'll be something I can clip out.
Grants you new life. Bring me their bodies once you are finished.
Do we really have to face 2 dragons at the same time now? I think they're just fucking with me.
That's the dragon that attacked Treviso, right?
Damn it.
Let's kill it full of carnage.
I came to... Whitehouse bearing gifts. In ignorance, you reject this world's salvation.
1 dragon or 2, doesn't matter. We can't lose here. We won't lose here.
Whoa!
The blight can be tamed, turned to a greater purpose. But I must have material for the work.
We came here to kill a dragon. Now, we're going to kill 2.
Clamor, panic, fear.
No more retreating. No more fort. Look out, overhead. Move out of the way.
Good. I'm glad you caught your breath. Take this bitch down. Something's about to happen. Oh!
Viper!
Thought you could use a hand.
Nice!
Fire!
You're late!
Didn't want to arrive without a gift. Enchanted ballista bolts. You'll even pierce blighted dragonhide. Let's bring them down, Rook!
Fuck yeah! Alright.
Demon was a unique creation. It will never rise again.
How do I...
Death alone. You will...
It says order with RB. I'm holding RB. How does this work? Ah, I see. Fire enhanced ballista. Okay.
It's weakening. Keep pressing.
Nolly, who's yours?
There is no creation without pain.
Okay, ballista.
Destruction. Sacrifice. I shall teach this to the creatures that I sculpt from your flesh.
Second dragon's weakening. Give it everything you've got.
Okay. We'll do a sound. Okay, now we need to strike. Strike.
First one's almost dead. Keep at it.
Ultimate, ultimate.
We will tame this affliction you call the Blight. And remake this world as a pure, shining empire. All who oppose us will be repurposed for the greater good.
God damn. She's pissed. Oh no, that's a big move. Okay, one down, one down. One down. There's the ballista. Okay, taunt. Alright, get out of the way. Just don't stop.
Just keep fighting.
Get the ballista. Don't let that bitch get away. Do not let it get away.
Got it. Confidence, eagerness, all for naught. You think the Blight is death? It is raw potential, a perfect tool of creation.
It's gonna combine the two, isn't it?
No. She's reanimating the dragons!
No, man.
We have to stop her!
Get some! She's not immortal anymore, but probably still not quite mortal. Everybody! Attack! We're about to bring down a god, everybody. Nope, she's gonna yeet out. Nope, here comes her buddy. Oh, look at that shield that Nev's bringing up.
Oh, sister. Do not be blinded by righteous anger.
They stole Rosakel from me, Algernon. My greatest creation.
A thrall is easily replaced. You are not. Without you, the Blight is a brute weapon. Only your hands mold it into life.
The mortals deserve worse. But we have crucial work in Arth.
After it is complete, one resists.
The Dread Wolf's influence. His presence lingers.
Ever defiant. For now.
Still, we took down 2 dragons. That's not a small thing. And we wounded a god. Not small things at all. And by the way, that totally woke me up, guys. Ah!
You know what lesson I learned again today?
What's that?
Never bet against Rook. You can find the twisting path through any problem.
Just wish Elgarnon hadn't shown up. The gods got away.
We came to kill a dragon, yes? And instead, we killed a bear.
That took 2 of the gods' pieces off the board.
And we have our revenge. And so does Treviso.
We won the day. Can't take that from us.
No, you can't.
But the dragons are only weapons. The wielder is still out there.
How do we find them? The gods, I mean.
Evka, when we arrived, you'd already reached out to the Veil Jumpers.
Right. They couldn't help because they were dealing with the Venatori. Coincidental timing, isn't it?
And Gillenane mentioned Arlathan.
When did she say that?
After Elgarnon cast his spell, I was close enough to hear them.
Arlathan is huge. The gods could be anywhere in that forest.
The Veil Jumpers can help us narrow the search. We helped with their Venatori problem. Then odds are good we find the gods' trail.
Good luck. We'll keep watch here.
Yes, much to do. If you have time for Lavendel, there's something I could use help with.
We lost a lot of wardens today. After Weishaupt, we need to be stronger than this to face the gods.
But we'll do what we can. We always do.
Always do.
The wardens have your back, Rook. All the way to the end.
Hoo-yah! That was cool. Like... pretty badass. Taking out 2 dragons.
So that's Elgarnon, huh? I didn't think it was possible, but... we got lucky at Weishaupt.
We were fortunate Elgarnon and Gillenane disagreed on her attempt at vengeance. But why did Elgarnon let us live? We were at his mercy.
Solus worries him. Maybe even scares him a little.
Why? Solus is powerful, but nothing close to Elgarnon.
It's not just about power. Solus has messed up Elgarnon's plans before. Nothing's bigger than dragons. But they're clever enough to take flight once they smell danger. Elgarnon smelled danger.
Whatever the reason, we made it through. And this time, no dragon escaped.
Thanks to Tash.
That's why we recruited them.
So what's our next move, Rook? Arlathan, right? Help the Veil Jumpers?
That'll put us on the gods' trail, but we need to be ready for the fight once we find them. Which means we need to help our allies be as prepared as possible. The 8 of us can't face gods without help.
Side quest!
Elgarnon's arrival certainly puts a dreadful emphasis on it.
So we help our allies.
And track down the gods.
And maybe deal with her own crap when we've got time.
Docktown has problems.
Look, the mission's still the same. Stop the gods.
Which means?
It means we offer to help the Veil Jumpers with the damn Venatori. Then we figure out what our other allies
By the way,
need.
Wolf Shield, I did not
And
forget
help
your
them get
question. Once we're
us?
past all of this, I'm going to
I
get back
need
to
you
that.
focused and ready to face impossible odds. So tell me what that will take. We've got work to do.
So Elgarnon finally showed his face, huh?
Now we've got to deal with both gods. And Elgarnon
And I have to
showed
buy out
everyone
before I
he's
do.
more powerful than Gillenane.
You play the hand you're dealt, right? No matter the odds. True in both life and games of wicked grace.
People died, Varric. My team's still not at their best. They're trying, but their own problems are getting in the way.
So deal with those. You'll strengthen your own hand and weaken the gods at the same time.
Why would helping my team hurt the gods?
The type of people your team's having problems with, they want power. And the gods have plenty of it. Those types will crawl
There's no
over to
way
the
I'm
gods
within,
and see
you know,
what's
someone
on
said
offer.
yesterday that they
And
thought
the
I was
rest,
within like 3 to
they'll
5
just
hours
keep
away from
making
the
your
end.
job harder.
Or at least from the main, if I only did main story, but there's no way. Like, I'm looking at what I've done today, And I'm looking ahead. There's got to be at least another 10, 15 hours minimum for my playthrough. Like I said, I'm shooting for the weekend for my first playthrough being done.
Help my team to save the world, then.
Right. And your other allies, too.
We've taken down an archdemon and 2 blighted dragons. That's impressive. We even made Gillenane bleed twice. We have to keep up the fight.
Yes, you
You've
do.
got this, Rook.
Press your advantage.
Just fight one battle at a time.
Apology says, I'm stunted and sickened by the comments on every BioWare Twitter post. I'm extremely saddened that there are so many disgusting and hateful people. I'm really enjoying Dragon Age: The Veilguard. It's a great game. I'm having a blast. I'm going to show you guys something briefly, and then I'm going to go take a bio, and then I'm going to come back and answer Wolfshield's question. What's up, Brett? Because I just want to show you guys something that I find incredibly interesting.
You shouldn't have to deal with all this, Rook. The sooner I can get out of here, the better.
So let me pull something up here. And let's go from, say... Okay, this will be a cool thing to show you guys. So, yeah. So normally my channel average for followers per day is like 142, 105, 136, 216, 156, 207, 162, right? The 25th, 122, 110. I'm generally over 100 followers per day, right? This is the 30th. So what happened on the 31st? We started our Dragon Age Veilguard playthrough, and I immediately dropped off. So Slandered was here in my chat yesterday, and he made a post about this too. And he's way more controversial, way less. I'm way more controversial than Slandered. Slandered made a post on YouTube yesterday about how he's been losing followers every single day over his Dragon Age content. Doesn't matter if he's positive or negative, he's losing followers. And I've definitely been all positive. I don't have a lot of negatives to say about the game. And I'm definitely poking the stick at people with the last couple of posts about, oh, the story sucks. That's fine. I bring that on myself. I accept the consequences of that. But this is what I want to show you. Yesterday, I only got 14 followers. It's not that I only got 14 followers. It's that I lost a lot. And every day, going from an average of, let's say I had an average, if I averaged all this out, it would probably be like 120 followers per day is my average. I've been getting like 3,000 a month followers the past few months. 2,500, 3,000 followers a month. It's fairly steady growth for me. I hit this brick wall right here with Dragon Age Veilguard, and we immediately dropped to 52. Then, the first was okay, and then boom, 30, 35, 58, 18. No, I'm not worried about that, Andrew. I'm pointing something out. And then if you look at today, I've been losing followers all day today. Look at this. We started the day with 41,183, and I'm already down to 41,155. So I've lost. Today will be a negative day. I think today will be the first day I've had since the show Willow was on TV. Because when Willow was on TV, I was talking about how I loved Willow. Chris and I were quite enjoying it. And I had a bunch of anti-Disney people who decided that they didn't like me anymore, and so they left the channel. So I have lost 30 followers today because of my positive Dragon Age Veilguard content. Now, I don't care, because in the grand scope of things, like Andrew Johnson said, I gain them back. It's not a big deal to me. October was my best month ever. This game is literally one blip, and then I'm into Stalker 2, and then we've got Indiana Jones, I've got It's all good in the grand scope of things, But what's very interesting is it's bad everywhere. Apologies. It's not just BioWare that's getting hit. It's anybody talking positively about this game. Anybody out there being positive about Dragon Age Veilguard is shedding followers. Now, if you're talking negatively about Dragon Age Veilguard, you're gaining followers because that's the thing to hate on right now. We got to hate on this. But yeah, I've lost 30 people overnight, and some of it is probably because I'm being antagonistic a little bit with some of my posts. But I don't want those people here in the first place because they're not here for the right reasons. I've lost probably 150, 200 people guaranteed that got upset because I'm pro-lesbian, pro-gay, pro-trans, pro-woke. The pink wig stuff definitely lost me about 60 people, I think. You know, and anytime I talk about, you know, being, you know, for the community, you lose people, and that's fine. I don't want those people here in the first place, but it's very interesting. I'm going to take a quick bio, and then I'm going to come back and answer Wolfshield's question because he had a really good comment that I want to get answered on stream, and then we'll make that a video. So I'll be right back. Oh, I've definitely gotten some new ones, Talia. Because if you look at most days, I've still had net positive. So even if you've shed 30, 40 people per day, there's always a net positive. But today's looking like it'll be the first day I won't have a net positive. But it remains to be seen because I still have more videos to publish today and stuff. But definitely there's backlash against this. But again, I don't do myself any favors. Like, if you look at the last two videos I published, well, I guess the one from last night and the one at like 3 o'clock in the morning, the ones about Morrigan, those videos are not, because I'm totally making fun of people, like, you know, people who think that the story sucks. And then I came back and did the Morrigan one where that guy was just ranting about how she's not my Morrigan. That's the one that's shed the most. I think that post in particular, if I go look at it right now, that post alone, I've lost 14, but I've also gained 2. I've lost 14, but gained 2, you know? So it's like losing, I don't mind losing. I really don't mind losing the people. Like I said, they weren't here for the right reasons anyway. All right, let me make a timestamp because I want to answer Wolfshield's comment. I want to go outside where we have a better view. And also, Talia Gaming, thank you for being here. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. All right. I need a good backdrop for this video. Dun, 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 and I should probably take a throat lozenge. It doesn't help that it's like election day and like people are already upset on either side of the fence. All right, let's see here. Yeah, your answer might need to be adjusted in February when Avowed comes out too. I'm gonna scroll up and find your question, Wolf Shield. All right, so Wolf Shield just asked a really good question that I wanted to take the time to answer in great detail. So we got past the big bad boss fight, and we're here. We're ready to do this. So the question is, if I were to recommend a game in the kind of fantasy setting, what would I suggest? Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, or Dragon Age Veilguard, and which one have I enjoyed the most? So to answer that question, we have to take a step back and say all three of those are completely different games, and I enjoy all three of them for different reasons. So if I had to rank them, and I have not finished this game yet, it honestly would just depend. I mean, it's hard to rank them because I like all of them for different reasons. So one of the things that I loved about like Baldur's Gate 3 as an example is how deep it is, how deep and wide. That is a massive, like, it was hard for me to finish the game at 115 hours. And the only reason I finished it was because I was 115 hours in and I needed to get to the next game. So I could have easily gotten a 150 plus hour playthrough of my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, but I chose to wrap it up and leave quests on the table because I had a deadline that I was working against. Because I think it was Cyberpunk 2077 or Starfield was coming out. One of those was about to release, so I had to wrap it up and move on. One of the things I love about this game is the combat. I also love the fact that this is a much more streamlined experience. And then I like Diablo 4 because it's much more like dark and gritty and fast-paced, and you know, it's different. So even though I love Baldur's Gate 3, I don't like turn-based games as a general rule. Baldur's Gate 3 was the first turn-based game I ever played that made me go, maybe I could start to like turn-based games a little bit more, but I much prefer real-time with pause. So that one kind of opened my eyes to turn-based gameplay, and I went, okay, but I love Dungeons and Dragons. I know the fantasy, or I know the Forgotten Realms setting, so Baldur's Gate 3 was very easy for me to get into because I know all the races, I know all the lore, I know all the monsters, I know the rules, easy to play, super fun. Don't like turn-based gameplay, and I really disliked the fact that I couldn't have 6 people in my party, because in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, you could have 6 people in your party. So I initially went into that game going, I don't know how I'm going to feel about this, because you could only have 4 people in your party. But Larian did a great job with the characters and the mocap and the fact that the voice actors, they weren't just voice actors, they were actually doing all the mocap and really putting their hearts and souls into that. So I look at Baldur's Gate 3 as this massive thing that if you have time to sink your teeth into, it's like watching a 7-season show where all the seasons are already out and you're going to go watch that thing and it's going to take you 3 months to watch. Cool, but massive. Then you have something like Diablo 4, which honestly is like fast food. It's like the McDonald's burger. It's like really good. You don't eat it very often. It's super fatty, and you just hork it down and you're done, right? I don't like ARPGs, but I do love the story of the Diablo games, and I have since the beginning. The lore of the angels and the demons is super cool. I don't care for action RPGs that much, like the ARPG style, that top-down ARPG style. But I do love the lore of those worlds, so I like to play the Diablo games because I think the lore is good. Now, that game is really easy to just go blow shit up. But you're single player. It's like you don't have team members. Now, you do have mercenaries with the new DLC, but it's a merc. They're not giving you dialogue. You can't romance them. It's just an NPC that follows you along and does extra damage. So Diablo 4 is like, it's just you, no party members. So that really is like the main difference between like Baldur's Gate 3, this game, and that game is that that's single player only. You don't have companions. Baldur's Gate 3, you have companions. This game, you have companions. This game, you have 2 companions. Baldur's Gate 3, you have 3 companions. So then the core difference between like Baldur's Gate 3 and this game, let me take this thing out because I feel like this is it's going to drive me nuts when I listen back to my, when I listen back to my audio. Throat lozenge. The main difference I would say between this game and Baldur's Gate 3 is everything in Baldur's Gate 3 is bigger, more massive, deeper, wider, more epic in scope. Does that mean it's better? No, it does not mean it's better. Bigger is not always better. This game is much more streamlined. And if I had to pick between the two, which one I think that I have the most fun playing, I would probably pick this game. Not because I think that the story is better or anything like that, but because this combat style appeals to me more than the Baldur's Gate 3 turn-based playstyle. Now, if Baldur's Gate 3 had done real-time with pause, I would undoubtedly crown Baldur's Gate 3 the winner. But I don't like turn-based. I like real-time with pause. So this, to me, I can do... Oh, I can't do it right now because I'm not in a combat scenario. I can pull up the context menu, and like pause the gameplay and like strategically align my characters. But there are major differences between these two games. I think that the story in Baldur's Gate 3 is easier for me to get into because I know the lore. This one, I know the lore, but not as much as Forgotten Realms. However, I have emotional connections with characters like Morrigan that I didn't have with any of the characters from Baldur's Gate 3. But if I strip all of that out of the equation, really what's the difference between Baldur's Gate 3 and Dragon Age of Veilguard? One is very big, and it's like the 7-season show that's going to take you 3 months to get through, and one is like the 1-season Netflix show that you're going to binge watch in a weekend. So this is the binge watch show, that's the 7-season thing. Whether or not you're going to get more enjoyment out of one or the other largely depends on your personal preference, because they both have the core elements of RPGs. I would say Baldur's Gate 3 definitely does the romantic connections, at least from what I've seen so far. They're way more in depth in Baldur's Gate 3 than they are here. I just finally last night, after 50 hours of gameplay, was able to finally crack Nev's nut a little bit and almost got my character to kiss her, and then we got interrupted by a wisp and no. So, whereas Shadowheart was much easier to romance in Baldur's Gate 3. I also feel like Baldur's Gate 3, they took the time, and again, you have to understand the difference in game development. Baldur's Gate 3 is an independent studio. Larian Studios is an independent studio that can do whatever the fuck they want. BioWare is not. BioWare has a budget, they have milestones, they have responsibilities, financial responsibilities to meet because they're under EA. Larian Studios does not have that, so they're allowed to go off the beaten path and do things differently and create this massive sprawling thing. Now, not everyone likes that. Gila, who's a community member I used to play a lot of games with and I haven't played with him in a while, but Gila and I were having a conversation about the time that Diablo 4 came out, and he was saying that he wasn't even going to bother with Baldur's Gate 3 because he does not like massive sprawling games. He's like, I don't need every game to be this 150 hour thing. I just want good 40-hour games. I want good 30-hour games. I want good, fast, God of War, Jedi Survivor. I want 40-hour experiences that I can do in a week or two and then move on to the next game. I don't need to spend 6 months playing one single video game. So that's a consideration. Replayability is also another factor. There's definitely replayability here, but I would argue that there's probably more replayability in Baldur's Gate 3 because it is so much bigger, and they definitely put an emphasis on lots of different options. They touted like 18,000 different variations and things based upon which characters you brought, so on and so forth. There are lesser options, fewer options here, because they aren't focused on creating a 150-hour RPG with 18,000 variants. They are focused on creating a tight, focused, streamlined 50-hour RPG for most people. Both games offer customizable gameplay. Make up your own rules, adjust the sliders as you want, easy mode, god mode, whatever you want to do, hard mode. Dice rolls play a heavy factor into the Baldur's Gate 3 game. There are no dice rolls in this game. This is a fast-paced action RPG hybrid, and Baldur's Gate 3 is a turn-based D&D tabletop RPG hybrid. So there are similarities and crossovers, but at the end of the day, they are two completely different games, and so it's really hard to combine those two. If I had to pick, Diablo 4 is like the bottom of the list. It's just the bottom of the list for me between those three games. This is way more streamlined, and so it's easy to just jump into and go. Baldur's Gate 3, I always felt like if I was going to sit down, I was like, okay, I need to mentally prepare because the next few hours are going to be super intense, and I'm going to have to understand the dice rolls, and I'm going to have to understand. That's the other thing too. If you're a new player to D&D, holy shit, Baldur's Gate 3 is complex. If you've never played D&D before, there is so much going on with Baldur's Gate 3 because of the dice rolls and needing to understand all the turns, how do turns work, right? How do the different actions work? Bonus actions, how do those work? What's the difference between a short rest and a long rest? How do I know which spells are going to refresh on a long rest versus a short rest? There's so many complexities due to the tabletop rule set, which Dragon Age Veilguard does not have, because this is a streamlined action RPG. So, let me scroll through chat really quick. Dribrom says, main problem with RPGs is you can only really enjoy them once or twice if there are a lot of different choices. Yeah, it just depends. I could easily do 3 playthroughs of this game because I wouldn't mind doing the archetypes each time. One rogue playthrough, and then a mage playthrough, do some different dialogue choices, and then the third playthrough would be a fighter, and then that's it. That's the max. Now, I know with Baldur's Gate 3, I could definitely get more than a couple of playthroughs. I could probably do 3 playthroughs as well, because there's a lot more classes going on, and there's a lot more variation in the gameplay. But I also don't have 600 hours to dedicate to doing 3 playthroughs of Baldur's Gate 3. So that's tricky. Taylor says, as someone who doesn't enjoy turn-based game, do you have any recommendations for how to enjoy BG3? I think that was just a thing I had to get over. Because I traditionally didn't like turn-based, but I love the Baldur's Gate franchise, and I have very fond memories of the first 2 games, so I was willing to give it a shot because of that. And it does work well once you get into the flow of it, but it's really complex. Like, the rules are really hard to know and learn if you've never played it before, and that's definitely a deciding factor, because there's nothing hard about this game. You can even turn on the God mode where you can't die. That's the importance of the player agency that BioWare has provided players with. They want everybody to be able to play this game. There's not meant to be any complexity here. It's meant to be super easy to pick up and play. They don't want this to be difficult to get into. Whereas Larian, there's a learning curve to playing Baldur's Gate 3, and part of that learning curve is turn-based, which it's not for everybody. I don't really have any tips for that, other than that's just something I had to learn to switch off. It's kind of like when I watch Attack of the Clones, when I know that Anakin and Padme are going to go off to Naboo and have their little romp in the fields and feed each other fruit and talk about their feelings. I just switch my brain off, because it's like the worst part of the trilogy, but it's important in the story of Anakin Skywalker, but the dialogue is atrocious because George doesn't know how to write romantic dialogue for teenagers. I just switch my brain off. Like, that's how I kind of had to feel about turn-based gameplay. Now, once you get into it, it adds some serious strategy to the table, but it's a thing. Nuno says the dice was what turned me off to Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that's definitely a consideration. Bubbling says, I'd vote Dragon Age Veilguard over BG3 for sure. If I'm honest, I wouldn't play BG3 again because I hate the idea of the Mind Flayer storyline. It doesn't motivate me to replay it. Right. I think that, like, based on where I'm at right now as a human being, I would choose Dragon Age the Veilguard over Baldur's Gate 3 and Baldur's Gate 3 over Diablo 4. Because just for me as a person, I much prefer this. I like these tight, streamlined, 50-hour, sessions. I don't need 18,000 variations. Not to say Baldur's Gate 3 is a bad game. It obviously won every single Game of the Year award that there was to win. It was an amazing experience. But personally, I like this more because it's more streamlined, and it gives me that quickness of action that I don't get from Baldur's Gate 3 because of the turn-based gameplay. The builds can be very complex here too, like Bubbalonia is saying, with all the skill sets, whereas in Baldur's Gate 3 you're much more restricted to the classes. And there's a lot of spells that get shared between, like, sorcerers, mages, and bards, so there's a lot of crossover there. It's really weird. I think that would be my way of explaining it. It's not that any of these games are better than the others. I really hesitate to say that, because you're going to hear that, especially if this video, when it gets clipped out, I guarantee you there's going to be a shitload of comments in the comments section on YouTube. How dare you say that this game is better than Baldur's Gate 3? There's no way this game is better than Baldur's Gate. You're high on copium if you think this game is better than Baldur's Gate 3. You're delusional if you think this game is better than Baldur's Gate 3. And that's the problem with, subjective things of, like, what's better than something else. I think that they can all exist in the same space. It just kind of depends on what you're in the mood for. Sometimes I want the, $75 tomahawk steak. Sometimes I want that, quick Sonic hamburger, There are different things that appeal to me at different times, and for where I'm at as a human being right now, I'm having a lot of fun with this game. It's BioWare, who I've loved for a lot longer than I have Larian Studios. I never played a Larian Studios game until Baldur's Gate 3 was announced, and then I went and played Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2, and I went, okay, they're a capable company. This is going to be cool, and it was cool. I've been playing BioWare games since I was a wee little lad, and if you remember, BioWare made the original Baldur's Gate games. So, you know, for me, the nostalgia of BioWare as a company gives me that comfort food feeling, if that makes sense. Like, I know that I'm going to have a good time when I play a BioWare game. And yeah, Knights of the Old Republic, Jade Empire, you know, Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights. Like, it's comfort food. Mass Effect. Mass Effect is one of my favorite franchises of all time. Like, I love that franchise. And, you know, so for me, I would say if you had an infinite amount of time to play games, I would say play Diablo 4 first, because it's the quickest and the easiest. Get it out of the way. That's your appetizer. Then move on to your entrees, you know, your first, second course stuff, which is the, you know, Dragon Age the Veilguard experience. And then move on to, like, the big, hearty meal portion, and that would be the Baldur's Gate 3 experience. Like, you know, they're all good games, and they all provide different fun experiences. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know if it does. It's a weird rambling answer, but yeah. Anyway, hopefully that gets your answer, Wolfshield. And then everybody else, we're gonna continue the stream, but that was a great video to clip out for later on. And then, like you said, if we go back, Wolfshield, like you said, in February when Avowed comes out, we're going to completely add that to the list too. So then it's like, we could probably peel Diablo 4 off the list when Avowed comes off and just say, let's just put Avowed in there. And then my answer would change, because I love Obsidian as much as I love BioWare. And I think Avowed, I'm going to enjoy at the same level that I'm enjoying this game, because it's going to be first, you know, it's going to be action based. I'm going to play that in first person. I love the world of Aora. It's a good time to be a gamer, let's just put it that way. It's just a content patch. It's not a DLC for Enshrouded. And you're welcome, Wolfshield. That was a good question, thanks. I think every single companion wants to talk to me at this point.
Fire and ice, light and blood. Another blow to the gods' dweller.
No, I don't normally like any sort of candies, but when I do these longer streams, my throat lozenges help a lot because my throat is destroyed. And I really don't like those strawberry candies, no.
I've got a meeting with the Threads.
The Threads? What for?
I need leads on Aelia. I'm hoping they have something. Dharma said to invite you. Someone's on his good side.
Alright, let's load up on side quests. My great-grandma always had the,
He did worse than just try to kill me.
Really?
Worthers?
The guy stiffed me on the job. Those were good potions I used. Expensive, too.
Right, that makes sense.
How's it going over here?
It's okay.
What's
You
it
know.
actually like?
You can take my seat, Rook. I was just leaving.
That's the one. Those are the ones,
Belle,
Taylor.
Swing by when you get a chance.
Those are the ones.
I
Werther's
found another
Originals.
set of
Those things
papers
I
for
love.
you.
I don't buy
Thanks,
those
Nev.
because when I get
That's
them in the
nice.
house, I just eat them nonstop.
Sorry, Rook. Not great company.
Yes,
right
butterscotch
now.
candies too. The little yellow ones, Just Dan. Oh, fuck yeah. No, Aora is the world, Emo.
You just want to sit here quietly. That's fine. I can do quiet.
It's a good game, M-Cell.
You're not very good at silence.
I'm great at most silences, just bad at awkward ones.
Fair enough.
So what's bothering you?
Now I want some butterscotch candies, damn it.
If you can narrow it down.
Nothing, Rook. Don't worry about it.
I asked, didn't I?
It's Syrian. You saw who he is, what he's become.
Yeah.
He's a monster, Rook.
But despite that, he's still your brother.
I would have done anything to get him back. Even join someone like that, like Anaris.
But you didn't. You turned them down.
I did, but Rook, it was hard. I wanted my brother back. I mean, before all of this, Syrian and I were the same. Inquisitive, driven, pushing ourselves. The search for the Nodus Thalin, the archive, that was both of us, working together. I want to say I'll keep saying no, keep turning down, but he's my brother. What keeps me from doing what he did?
It's a good question.
You're not Syrian, Balara. You're you.
And what if that's not good enough?
Then keep your evil to off hours. Replace Lucanus's coffee beans with hot peppers. Buy Net bag of wisp food. Hide Tash's snacks.
You're not very good at being evil.
I'll work on it. I'm kind of making this up as I go.
Our team motto, pretty much.
Let's paint that on the side of the lighthouse.
I'm sure
Welcome aboard,
Solus
guys.
would love that.
You good?
I'm good. Thanks, Rook. I'll see you later.
All right. Who's next on my list of persons to talk to?
Rook, something's come up. Evka dug around and found us someone who knows more about the Gloomhowler.
Anything useful?
Our new friend wants to talk in person. Figured you'd want to come along for this one.
I can do that. All right, we still need to talk to Harding, Emmerich, and Tash.
I heard from Cal Sharrock about the missing dwarves. Stalguard's one of them. I have to go help.
We could do
They
that.
sent me maps of the area where the missing were last seen. It's a start. You're coming to help, right?
Absolutely.
I promised I would.
I'm ready to go whenever you are. Let's not wait too long.
By the way, I choose PB over Liara every time, guys. Just saying. Ah, that's right, Manfred. Get bent.
Mierda. This place makes my eyeballs itch.
Makes my eyeballs itch too, buddy, but that's just because I haven't had any sleep and I'm playing in quality mode.
Hey, remember the dragon we were talking about with the lords?
Which one? There were a few in that conversation.
The fire breather that was killing people. Veil Jumpers sent word. She's in Arlathan Forest. Destroyed a village and turned it into her new lair. I've got the location from the Veil Jumpers. We can go whenever you want.
Booyah!
Do you remember, Rook, when I mentioned another ceremony I must perform at the Memorial Gardens? The time has come. I was hoping you'd accompany me again.
More grave lighting?
No, this would be a more personal visit. Whenever you've time.
I can do that. I think he was the last one that had a quest. Yeah, now we have a ton of companion quests. So it's just pick. We're going to go Nev first, because Nev is the lady of my life. I think I want to take Lucanus this time. Ow. Boom, 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 boom. Another side quest.
What really happened at the Swan? Witness spills secrets.
Missing buskers. Pages of the Cobbled Swan in particular are said to be missing their musicians.
Buskers disappearing from Docktown. Why? Something to look into.
Why don't you care about our
Those missing buskers performed here. Let's see what we can find.
Not quite yet.
There's dangerous fanatics, then there's Aelia. She's loose in Docktown, and we're in the dark.
What's the plan?
The Threads and Aelia's Venatori are at war. Quiet, of course. Neither side wants Templars on them. We stay in the Threads' graces. They share what they know.
What about Rana? Can she help?
I told Rana that Aelia's back. She needs warning. As for help, Rana wants to be an example. Not sure where that goes anymore.
You're worried about her.
I'm worried about everyone. Tired enough to admit it.
Docktown's protected. What can the Threads do for you?
Aelia's a pain for both of us. Let's talk.
We know people in this town. Neighbors. When they don't turn up on the rounds, we notice. Aelia used the Threads for dirty work. Stolen relics, muscle, spies. These people, they disappear.
And you haven't reported it.
We're not looking for attention. Besides, what have Templars and Magisters done for us lately?
Yeah, that's a good
We've
point.
got you. And you won't stop looking. I've got names, missing ones, all yours. No catch.
We can't let Aelia do this. If what she did to the threads was an opening act,
bad shit follows.
This is war. We find Aelia, we kill her. Give the cult something to think about. You find her, you do the same. Docktown's ours.
To Docktown. From the people who breathe it, bleed for it, no one's got its back like we do.
to a better Docktown. Doing the best we can till then.
You go far.
To home.
I like these twins with the canes. What's this all about? I need to know more. I want to talk to you two. Figure out why you're here. Why you have canes. Who are you? Alright, was it? That was just a turn-in, I guess? Huh. Well, while we're here...
Those missing buskers performed here. Let's see what we can find. Wine. A lot of it.
Silent plains beget. Only Venatori would drink that swill.
They were here for a while, drinking. Waiting for... what? Let's check outside. See where they went.
If I'm not mistaken, Christina is moving cinder blocks through the house. She got a delivery this morning of concrete, cinder blocks, sand. She's working on building a small retaining wall in the backyard. I think
Probably
she's
a cheap vintage. Not the same as the wine inside. I think the buskers drank out here. That's blood. Did one of the buskers get hurt?
Oh, there's a leg. Or a boot.
No busker would leave their instrument behind. Strings are broken. Somebody knocked this instrument around. Alright. The Venatori are drinking inside. They have a signal for when the buskers finish. The buskers go outside for a drink. They're distracted. Then the Venatori ambush them and haul them away. So we don't know why yet, but we know where the buskers were taken. The lookout.
Right, back to the lookout we go. Ooh, have I not been over there? Wow, I have another quest over here too. Oh, that's demons. No, thank you. I think I should just run and follow the road because I don't know exactly. I don't have any fast travel waypoints over there. Ooh, we're going through the red light district.
Did you see what he said in the paper?
Dragon driven from the Radford streets.
I finished out the list.
Good work. What brought a dragon to the Radford?
Fast travel. Oh no, water! That's a different quest.
Let's find those buskers. Stay ready, though. The Venatori are playing rough. Still warm. Whoever was on watch just left.
You answered the message we knew you'd follow.
Another message for us.
Interesting.
I'm not sure I like this.
Alright, what am I missing? Aha!
Dead. He's Venatori, not one of the buskers.
Stabbed in the back. Poorly. Someone wasn't sure of themselves.
Someone saw their chance and took it. Empty. Where are they?
Feasted and feted at the garden.
A restaurant pamphlet. The garden. It mentions performers.
Seems a little convenient.
We could approach the garden from the rooftops. That'll give us some cover. We still need to save the buskers. But if this is a trap, let's be smart about it.
Well, I happen to have... What is that? Hang on, what was that icon? Oh, I know what it was. That's that relic seller dude. I remember.
So I'm supposed to just accept a bit better because of an accident here? That's just how the world works. My family isn't all this either.
I wonder if he has anything new, or if it's just
Did you
based
get
on
the books? I left them on your desk.
Yes, thank you.
when we were there. Like, I wonder if it's just one-time thing, or if he has it rotating.
Of an invitation?
Nah, it was the one time.
I should put that on the sign. I should get a sign.
Ooh, that's not bad. I don't know that they've ever explained that, Wolf Shield. Like, I have no idea. Oh shit, those have an unlimited... I probably shouldn't buy any more of those.
So you came in one morning and her desk was just...
No, the name Rook is like, it's just canon. Oh shit, that's a big old demon. Oh, he can do combos again now because I've earned his trust again.
Get out of there.
Venatori, not far from the garden. That's not a coincidence. Let's go in and see if there's any sign of what happened to the buskers.
The way the story starts is that basically you were Varric recruited you to be part of his team.
All right, just tell me what you're thinking. At the Chantry, Spite, you know what happened. I don't...
All right. You want to know what I'm thinking? It's less about the demon, more about the blood magic. There's something knotted up in there. And if you're waiting for me to look at you different, hate to disappoint. No, that's a lie. I enjoy it.
I think I want to say thank you, but I'm not sure.
I get that a lot.
Yeah, someone wasn't spending much on their wine.
Low quality dregs.
Next time, then.
What can I get you? Have you seen any buskers from Docktown today?
Ha! I heard those songbirds had gone missing.
The Venatori had plans. I set them straight.
We followed a lead here. So could the Venatori.
All right. They're below. Just make it quick before someone sees you.
How about a sandwich? Soaks up the local ale.
Sandwich. I do like a good sandwich. Permanently reduce all damage by 1% when purchased? Well, then I'm going to purchase.
Happy to help.
Hello? Who goes there?
Are you the
I goes
buskers?
there.
We're here to help.
So, are you a fellow felon?
Are you a fellow
Call
felon?
me Rook. I've been looking for missing buskers.
Lex Aulos, street balladeer, and sworn enemy of the Venatori, apparently.
How did you piss them off?
Well, say I'd composed a catchy but searing satirical ballad with rhymes for vainglory and excretory, and then taught said ballad to every performer in town.
And that would do it.
Well, thanks to you and the owner's entirely legitimate seaway access, we live to compose another day. I'll send word to the other performers in hiding. Adieu, Rook. Our ballad needs another verse that mentions you.
All right. That's what you call a quick side quest. Ooh, there's like a locked door or something over here.
Look up there.
Look up where, Nev? Oh. Ooh, what's in this chest? Eh.
Everything built up around the docks here.
What an impressive view, I'll tell you that much. Taylor. To be fair, it's not always easy to see the lock on them. Excuse me. All right, let's see here. Cool. All right, guys. I'm 6 hours in. I'm gonna go take a nap because I've been up since like 12:30 in the morning. I'm gonna come back for a second stream though. So give me a couple hours, get some sleep, and then I'll be back and we'll keep going because I'm on a mission. I gotta beat this game. I want to get it done by the weekend so I can try to get a second playthrough in before Stalker 2 hits. But I'm done. I've got to get some shut eye. I'm gonna go publish a video while I'm sleeping though. So if you're watching on Twitch well, regardless of where you're watching right now, just go check out the YouTube channel. I'm gonna go push another video live. We're gonna talk about the difficulty settings and stuff. And then that discussion on RPGs that we had, I'll cut that out later today and probably publish that. We might publish that tonight or tomorrow morning. Either way, I'll be back here in probably 2 to 3 hours. I usually don't sleep for more than a couple hours when I take a nap, so I might be back around noon Central, early afternoon, but it should only be about 2 hours, maybe 3. And then I'll be back and doing some more streaming, so stay tuned. Thanks for hanging out this morning, guys. See you in a bit.